Don't know anything about Final Fantasy XIV. I'm only here to vibe. Hey, so am I. Well, I know plenty about Final Fantasy XIV, but I can do both. Ramani is dancer for Stormblood. This could be leveling up dancer for the MSQ experience, although I'm almost already at level 70. I'm not even halfway there. And then I think for Shadowbringers, I'm going to level up Sage. Because Sage already starts at level 70, which is like the beginning of Shadowbringers. Kill two birds with one stone, you know what I mean? I'm here to amass background entertainment while I grind enough tomestones to get the blackjack. Good luck. Godspeed. Make It Rain last year is when I got my blackjack. Man, I just realized when John gets to OG Sonic Generations for 100% Steam experience for all achievements is gonna suck. Nah, not really. I've gotten all the achievements in Generations on my 360, and I assume that the Steam version will be the same. But I'm not even going to be playing OG Sonic Generations. I'm likely going to be playing the Shadow X Sonic Generations because that'll be like the up-to-date version. I didn't mind 100% Generations. I didn't think it was that obnoxious. You know, the only exception was a few red ring locations, but that it wasn't so much about the location. It was just like what it was needed to get to them, especially like Sky Sanctuary Classic. Like you had to play that stage like 3 times just to get every red ring because of the design. No, I don't think anything's going to top Unleashed. Unleashed, I think, will be the most obnoxious to 100%. Because that's all medals and it's all hot dogs. Hey, Power, thank you for the tier 1. 75 months. Got back into 14 last week to finish Endwalker MSQ for Dawntrail. 0 is awesome. 0 is 0. I can't say anything because I don't want to spoil anything. Oh, fuck. I asked this question to a couple of friends last week. Oh, not last week, but earlier today. But you guys ever had that moment where you're on the verge, like you're about to take some aspirin, right? Treat a headache or what have you. And as the pills are in your mouth and you're about to take a sip of water to help you, you know, take the aspirin, you have a sudden bout of the hiccups that almost forces you to swallow the pill raw without water. And it gets kind of jammed in your throat for a second before you realize this is gonna suck. And now you got the raw taste of aspirin or ibuprofen in your throat and it just sticks with you for the rest of the fucking day. Nothing makes me gag more than getting the full taste of aspirin or ibuprofen as I'm getting ready to take some. Oh, Lord. I put water in my mouth first, then put in the pill. Now, you see, I can't front load aspirin with water first. I gotta have the pill in my mouth first, and then I'll drink water or whatever my beverage of the day is. Normally, if I'm taking aspirin or ibuprofen, I'm drinking it with coffee to help turbocharge that shit. Because when I get a really bad headache, I'm talking like, don't fucking talk to me kind of bad. You know, I like to turbocharge my medicine by, you know, I take ibuprofen, I have a bit of caffeine with it, like a small cup of coffee. And then I get a nice hot rag, like damp or otherwise, and I put it on my head and I just lay still for like 10 minutes. And that normally helps mitigate the headache pretty quickly, helps get the blood flowing. Brandon Network 1, what's up, John? I got my old username back. My cousins are banned from my laptop and I changed all my passwords. I ain't going through that again. It's okay, Brandon. You can be honest with me. Did you commit a crime and you're blaming it on your cousins? Oh, Lord. I mean, I can't pretend I don't know the pains of having younger relatives, you know, hijack your shit when you're not looking or when you're in school. And it's like, this is why all my shit is password protected, fuckers. Though I made the mistake of queuing into the 5.3 trial as a tank, almost wiping everyone after a certain point into the fight, but the music, everything was still so awesome. If there's one thing the 5.3 trial that needs to be changed, and I still say this to this day, it needs to get rid of that fucking ATE, the active time event, or whatever the quick time event is. They need to get rid of it. They need to get rid of it, or they need to make it so that it's not a fucking party wipe if one person fucks up. It's a body check, like in the middle of a goddamn normal trial. That shit frustrates the shit out of me. Okay, but we're gonna be getting started here. Just in a moment here. Actually, hold on, it's 8:41. Let me check Gold Sauce real quick and see what the gate is, because Make It Rain is still happening at the time of this live stream. There we go. There we go. Hold on a second. I am not going to give that the time of the day. And then, yeah, we're just going to do that. Thank you, Lack. We much appreciate it. I don't know how that fuckhead found my channel, but we stand LGBTQ plus here in this stream. I mean, that should be fucking obvious. I don't know how the fuck someone would get the idea that I don't. But that's just fucking stupid. We laugh at idiots like that. I don't know why they admit, because they want attention, Santiago. I mean, it's a tale as old as time. Like, shitheads do stuff like that because they want attention. They're probably pinching a diamond hard tent just because we're fucking mentioning it, like that we're acknowledging it. Even though I think at this point, viewers that are banned can no longer watch the stream. I'm not sure if that was implemented yet. Yeah, if it's implemented, then man, they can't even see that, you know, we're laughing in their fucking face. But you know, those kind of people, if you're laughing at them, they think they won because they got a reaction out of you. You know, it's that kind of shit-headed singular brain cell shit. Hey Darren, how's it going? Hey John, how's it going? Did you see the job changes so far? If so, what do you think so far? We can talk about the job trailer in a moment here, because I sure as shit am trying to do the leap of faith, the self leap of faith at that, and try and engage in a conversation at the same time. Although I say that, it's like, it's not that big of a deal. I am going to scroll out here though, so I can disable names, so I can actually see where the fuck I'm going. Climb the tree, Ramani. Ramani, no! Give it up for 4th Red Mage finisher. I'm kind of laughing at that, and I'm hoping it's just a continued bit at this point, where every expansion, Red Mage's combo finisher just gets longer and longer and longer. Oh, by fucking 9.0, your entire rotation is just gonna be combo finishes. And by the time you hit your last button, the next 2-minute burst is gonna be up. I just hope the chainsaw blow weapon doesn't ruin the Dark Knight opener. I think it was confirmed again, and I don't know for sure. I think Living Shadow is going to be its own button now. Well, by that I mean it doesn't cost a gauge to use, but it's on every 2 minutes. Because if you do that, that fixes the blood weapon issue, in my opinion. Well, the blood weapon issue for the opener, I guess I should say. Which means they're probably going to change how they're going to tweak how Dark Knight gains MP. Rumor is Ray's still in melee combo. I can hear. No. Dude, this fucking tree. Holy shit. All right, I'm sorry, guys. I gotta focus up for this fucking tree. People talk about ultimates, criterion dungeons, extremes, and savages when they don't know the real pain is trying to prog a fucking tree. And I'm not talking about P7S. I'm just talking about Leap of Faith. The Sylph Leap of Faith at that, because this one sucks cock. I honestly think Leap of Faith needs to rework its reward distribution, because I think you get the same amount of MGP for completing this as you would like the old DAO one, and the old DAO one is significantly easier and much shorter. Where's the gold one at? Wait, am I caught up? Oh yeah, okay, so all I need is the gold one. All right, we are almost done here. I'm actually gonna wait for my sprint to run out. There we go. Brandon, I'll give you, I'll read that bit comment in a second here, because I do need to focus for this. Keyboard and mouse, these kind of jumps are kind of precise. Although I hear controller players eat shit here all the time too, and I cannot imagine. There we go, we did it. We're so back. Brandon, okay, 2 quick questions. 1, did Shadow/06 give you a world for 100%? Heroes gave you super hard mode, and SA2 gave you Green Hill, and 2 Secret Rings on Unleashed PS6. Finally, we've got a PS5 plus Sonic Frontiers. Shadow, getting all the A ranks, I don't remember what that did. I don't think it did anything off the top of my head. 06, no. 06, you're just 100% for achievements. That's literally it. You don't really unlock anything cool or spectacular from that. The next game, the next game I'm 100%ing is Unleashed, but I am not doing that anytime soon. I'm not streaming Sonic, mainline Sonic for the remainder of this year, because 06 is enough. I'm burnt. Like, the only time I come back to Sonic is when I'm doing like the Sonic hacking contest stuff or Sage. Expert mode for Shadow. Thank you, Loyal Paladin. I completely fucking blanked on that. Expert mode is essentially the equivalent of super hard mode from Sonic Heroes. But it's funny because, and we talked about this before, but it's so funny to me that expert mode is just like a straight run through of every stage, like in a neutral mission or some other shit. I'm not remember the exact specifications, but it's like, why is expert mode just the better game? I'll be surprised if you finish the Metal Gear streams this year. I don't know. Like, there's plenty to play, but I don't think it's going to be that terribly long. Because most of it is not even fucking playing, dude. Like, it's just watching cutscenes, codec conversations. You know, the next game we're doing is Metal Gear on the NES, and that is going to be a session. Like, it's not going to be multiple sessions. I will beat that in a session. Snake's Revenge will also be a session. Metal Gear 2 might be the first that's multi-session, because I know that's a longer game, and I'm also horribly out of practice. Solid, though, will probably be 2 sessions, but those are not going to be terribly long. I know every game after, like, Metal Gear 2 or Solid is going to be multiple sessions, but I don't think it's going to be that terribly long. Will MGS4 be a movie night in the Discord? Normal stream? It'll be a normal stream. Okay. How about we continue on with the story? And when we last left off, we settled our combative differences with Susano. That was the primal of the Kojin, and what a rambunctious fellow! Like, that dude was full of merriment and mirth and just loved being there, and we beat him up as a say of thanks. But now we're just about done with the Ruby Sea. We are heading to our next major destination, which I think is the Azim Steppe, because I can see it right there on the top left, and because we only have one more MSQ quest to do in the Ruby Sea, I believe. That is a Longwood Geek. Thank you for the tier 1, by the way. All of the ones in the collection, just the mainstream. We're going to be playing all of the mainline ones. The only ones I'm not going to do is Acid. Because Acid, I don't like Acid. I mean, a lot of people probably don't. If you overdo it, you fuck up your brain and that sort of shit. But Acid's a card game, and not a very interesting one at that. The second game is the only one I can defend for just because how fucking insane it is. And like, it's a good kind of insane. When do we get to fight Rathalos? Not until post Stormblood. I will be playing Ghost Babel. Ghost Babel is that will be after Sons of Liberty, I want to say. Oh, no, this is not the area. Oh, I have to be in the water for this, don't I? So let me take a dive. An aquatic mine. Once was a cold pit, but now it's a water ride. Survival will be the last game I'll be playing for the Metal Gear series. Because I think that was the last game that was released, if I'm not mistaken. So you generally don't like spin-off card games? It depends on the card game. You know, I'll play a card game if I think the card game is fun. It's just that I don't think Acid's card game is very fun. Can I not dive into this water? Yeah, I can. Oh, because I was probably still on the surface level. Between sessions, I grinded some Mog Tomes, mainly with my main character, and I just bought the monkey mount to give to Ramani. Which, by the way, like, if you're farming Mog Tomes and you don't know what to do with your tomes, if you already bought all this shit, like, get the Ophidia mounts, because you can put those on the market board, and they sell for like 349k a pop. Oops, sorry, Liz. Tide goes in, Imperials go out. Tides go in, Imperial comes out. You can tell Koji Fox, the English localizer of this game, is a huge Simpsons fan. Domakin sells for a lot too, the minion. Yeah, because otherwise you can only get that minion from your retainer. And I don't know what the likelihood of that is. Probably the same odds as getting the fucking onion helmet. Well, the red onion helmet anyway. Acid 2 is also another good case of PS2 game translated to PSP, like Ghost in the Shell. The PSP game is a sequel to the PS2 game. Well, I mean, that's not even my issue with it. My issue is it's just a really fucking dull card game. I like the cel-shaded look of Acid 2, though. I think the character designs, if I'm remembering correctly, because I haven't played Acid 2 since the review years ago, I like the character designs of pretty much everyone except the girl, the main girl that's your partner. I remember her forehead being absolutely fucking massive. Like, she's got big knockers too. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, she's got big tits, but her forehead is fucking massive. But I forgot the character's name. Is it Venus? Damn. Okay. That was simpler than I thought it was going to be. Any games you think will be announced in the next Direct next month? Man, I just care because, like, we got Paper Mario Thousands of Doors coming out, I think tomorrow, or if it hasn't already been released. And that is enough to satiate my appetite for the foreseeable future, on top of shit that I'm already playing for the remainder of the year, you know? Yeah, Thousands of Doors. The same makers of King of Miami and a Book of Mario. Yeah, Bloods of Storms. I don't get it. It's still, I have the voice acting in Japanese because I was doing Unreal Thornton last night. Well, okay, you guys get to experience Japanese voice acting for this cutscene specifically. Yeah, I had the English set to Japanese last night because I was doing Thornton Unreal with my friend Alex, and I like Thornton's Japanese cries in Japanese than I do. Well, yeah, Japanese cries in Japanese. No shit, John. What the hell are Japanese cries in English? I like Thornton's battle cries in Japanese than I do in English. I just forgot to set the language back to English. Fui. It is fitting for Doma, yeah, but we're still in the Ruby Sea. Which, like, no, you're right. We're in the Far East. I forgot. John flunks geography. Volume 1. Did you know there's a New Mexico now? What would they think of next? The only thing that'll actually excite me now is Mother 3 announcement that isn't Japan only. I mean, get in line. RV. We basically have everything on Switch now. I'm just ready for next gen. It's been almost 8 years. I popped off though a couple of days ago for Kingdom Hearts being available on Steam. I think June 13th was the date. And like, I know it's already been a thing at the Epic Game Store for a while, but I didn't want to buy the game on Epic Game Store. I don't like Epic Game Store launcher. You know, I don't play Fortnite like that, and I just have no interest in buying games from Epic. So it coming to Steam is more up my alley because I am more of a dedicated Steam user. Yeah, the Fortnite launcher, exactly, Chiaki. A fucking month after I bought 2.0. I mean, but you can't predict that sort of shit, Mick, you know? So I wouldn't beat yourself up too much about that because that's just how it fucking can be sometimes, you know? It's not a matter of loyalty to Steam, it's just Epic is a terrible launcher. Yeah, but it's also because I'm a longtime Steam user and I'd rather have the game on Steam for me specifically. So, and for me, it is partially loyalty related, but it's also because, man, I don't want to fucking make multiple launches for different games on the same PC. It's stupid. Earth, Wind, and Ice, thank you for the bits. John, quick question. I know the game's making the round, but are you ever going to take a look at the Poke Rogue, the roguelike Pokemon game? Like, it's really addictive. I've never heard of it until you just mentioned Earth, Wind, and Ice. In fact, I think you made that up. Confess. No, I've never heard of that, so I have no idea what it is. Swear to God, if the games are full price, you know, Ian, it's Square. Asking John to play a roguelike is bold. Yeah, I mean, I can have fun with them, but I'm very fucking picky with my roguelikes. The only one I've ever really had like a large amount of fun as much as I have was The Binding of Isaac, but that was years ago. Do I have anything that's for aiming? Yeah, the Ruby Cotton Sword. Hey, that's what I love to hear. Look at me flying with my monkey. Well, it's more of a gorilla, but still. Monkey. Who are you? What do you do? Oh, you're heaven on high. Okay, well, we're not doing you until post Stormblood. And who are you? Heaven sent. Heaven sent. Are you the Kojin Beast Tribe? Well, the Kojin Tribal Quest. My apologies. Yes, you are. Okay, we'll do you post game too. Oh wait, shit. Let me set the English back. Let me set the English back to language. Brilliant, John. You ever have the? I hate when I have those dyslexic moments, dude. Other settings. Job, good job. No, you say it's fine. It's late. It's not even late. Like 9 o'clock at night for me, East Coast. That's not late. Late is 2, 3 in the morning. Okay, no. If I'm a night owl, then late for me is 6 in the morning. I know what I fucking said. Where are we going? Where'd the arrow go? Oh, we're going to... Oh, so yeah, we are going Yanxia first. I just completely deadass didn't see that in the map because I saw the Azim Steppe first because that's where I really want to go. You know, in retrospect, I think the one major issue I have with Stormblood's environments is that three of the zones look exactly the goddamn same. Yeah, Thanalin 1, Thanalin 2, Thanalin 3. This Thanalin got trees. This one got rocks. This one's also got rocks.
Mayhap no worries, if thieves can breach our vaults. Nevertheless, it is our duty to protect these treasures, and we shall not fail for want of effort.
I like how the Red Marine commander is clearly just like Gosetsu's voice, and it didn't really put any effort into making it different.
And without a word of explanation at that. Rather thoughtless of you, was it not?
Lady Yotsuyo, pray forgive us our absence, but our home was under attack, our vaults plundered by outsiders.
Did you even pause to consider the possibility that it might be a diversion? What is the point of contracting your services if you are not here when they are required?
Run, Red Kojin. She means to kill.
It is my solemn charge.
Also, does that cigarette ever end?
To torment them.
Anybody here smoke pipes?
Body and soul, until all they hold.
I'm assuming it works like a regular pipe, right? You just like you put the tobacco in one end and you just smoke it from the other.
And then you go and ruin everything.
Just join the street. Thought you were in the world's longest vape. No, I don't vape. Abrupt Winter. I take edibles, but I don't vape.
What remains is to administer your punishment.
Wait, my lady!
Oh, ow, ow. Is that a Coke? Yes. It's a Coke that has a Deadpool in the front. I don't know why. This is not even like a Deadpool promotion. It's just a basic Marvel promotion.
There's just no joy.
All right, so
Release.
how many Mountain Dew points do we have now?
There needs to be some investment.
I am currently sitting at 800.
Punishment, but it's hardly personal. 10,000 such Korjin could not satisfy me half so well as a single dollar.
I'm sitting at 800 because I think 7 of those bottle caps were from friends that are just looking out. I can't fucking stand Mountain Dew, guys. Like, I cannot stand Mountain Dew. Last week when the promotion was announced, I ordered myself a lunch and I ordered a Mountain Dew with it to film a bit that I posted for my my friend's Discord. But I didn't want that soda to go to waste, so I ended up drinking it, and it was like I want to die. I can't fuck with Mountain Dew, man. Like, that shit is just gross. But my friends and family know that I'm collecting these Mountain Dew caps for the codes that are going to be distributed for Dawntrail. So they've been posting pictures of the bottle caps, and I've been reaping the rewards. Well, reaping the codes anyway. And I'm sitting currently at 800 points. So I think I'm good for like one of the rewards, like the in-game rewards. I don't remember which one, but you're out of your fucking mind if you think I'm actually going to be touching any Mountain Dew. That shit's gross, man. I can't stand it. The mount is for, let's say, well, Nova says the mount is 400, but Shadow of X says the mount is 600. One of you are lying, and now you will need to battle to the death to be the only truth teller. What is my favorite soda then? Pepsi and Coke. I can interchange between the two. For the longest time, I was a big ass Pepsi stan. In fact, some of my earliest videos, you guys can see me rocking a bottle of Pepsi, and it's like, is this guy sponsored by this fucking like Pepsi? He's like, man, I fucking wish. I wish I could be rolling in Pepsi dollars right now. But as you get older, though, sodas fuck you up. And I don't drink nearly as much as I used to. This is my first soda that I've had in like in a couple of days.
Stopped when we first set foot on the plains of Yansha.
It's not so much about being classy with the straw retro Foxhound. It's how I keep my teeth from being more fucked up than they already are. If you got fucked up teeth, or if you got an issue with cavities, you should be drinking your high sugary beverages with a straw. Don't let that shit cover your teeth.
Forget the sight or the anger I felt that day.
All right, so this is our next major area. This is Yansha, and I don't really like this area except for Doma Castle, but that's not going to be for a bit. This place has a pain in the ass, like, to just traverse in. Until you unlock flight, this place is kind of obnoxious. Have I tried Coke Zero Pepsi? No. I'm regular Coke, regular Pepsi, or bust. I don't drink the Diet Pepsi. I don't drink Diet Coke. I don't drink any of those specialty flavor shit because there was a time where I was all around that shit. Hell, I remember when Pepsi first introduced like the Pepsi Caffeine or Pepsi Cafe or something like that. It was like the coffee flavored Pepsi. That was like the mid 90s. And like, I remember trying that. I thought it was the grossest shit, but I was also only in elementary school. So of course I was going to think that was kind of fucking gross. But if we're talking about different flavor Pepsis or different gimmicky flavored of colas, I draw the line at like cherry Pepsi, cherry Coke, vanilla Pepsi, vanilla Coke. That's as far as I'll go. I won't taste the diet stuff, the 0 calorie stuff, the max shit, whatever the hell that means. You know, I just regular Coke. That's fine. I just need a regular Coke or regular Pepsi. Dr. Pepper is dog shit. when I was doing that bit for the DK64 video, like I did go through like 3 to 4 different cans, like not all at once, but like intermittently as I was doing takes of different things and with the vodka and that sort of thing. And I was like, man, ugh. And you know what? It's not even so much about Dr. Pepper, like the cola itself, the taste of it. It's because it's the drink I am more often than not going to get ambushed by when someone fucks up my Uber Eats order. You know, because everyone, I'm pretty sure, has had that time where they order out something late at night or close to late at night, where the work, like Wendy's workers, Burger King workers, they don't go, fuck. You want soda? We're gonna put soda in your cup. If we're out of Coke, we're not gonna tell you. We're gonna put Dr. Pepper in that shit. So here I am. I get my order back, and I'm having my drink of soda, and I'm expecting it to taste like Coke because that's what I ordered. I ordered Coke, and this shit is Dr. Pepper for the 3rd time. And I know that is not necessarily Dr. Pepper's fault, but I take my anger out on Dr. Pepper. because it ambushes me. It ambushes me, and I don't like it. And I don't like the taste as much as regular, you know, Coke or Pepsi. It's fucked up, man. Why not the employees, man? Because it's already like 11:30 at night. Hey, what's going on? Oh, I should probably pop this to the west. Can I go there now? No, I can't. Oh, it's probably like right close to the Aetheryte. This is fucked up. I asked for Coke, not bacon water. I wouldn't call it bacon water, but I see the point of your comment. I should be riding the motorcycle for faster ground speed, but still. The barbecue sauce is soda. I tweeted to you a bottle labels QR code and bottle cap code for Mountain Dew bottle. Enjoy the rewards. Hope someone. Brandon, I appreciate that, but you posted that publicly on a social media site. Someone's already claimed that code. I guarantee you. You don't have to do that for me, but it's like that's shit you should DM to somebody. You don't post it publicly on a social media page or anything like that, because someone's just gonna take it. So anyway, Ninja losing Huton Gauge to 7.0 and getting it as a passive trait. Thank fucking Christ.
We may be in luck. I don't see a single Imperial soldier.
Tell you, like, the worst fucking thing. If you hear somebody upstairs, by the way, I think it's Elliot's watching Dynamite right now, AEW. He's watching it in the living room, so he's probably popping off. I think Double or Nothing is this weekend too. But like, I got my problems with Ninja, and it's mainly related to the mudras. But Huton just now being a trait that you don't have to fucking manage makes that infinitely more approachable for me. Because nothing fucking sucks more playing as a ninja outside of your trick no longer lining up with the burst and having to waste mudras just to get a Huton buff up. Or at least you have to waste the GCD on the other attack that instantly gives you 60 gauge. Like, it is done. I can't fucking stand it, dude. I'm glad they're getting rid of it. When ninjas are like me, what did I do? Brandon, don't worry about it. I appreciate the thought, but don't worry about it. I'm a grown ass man. I can get my own codes.
I say, brothers and sisters, is aught amiss? Why do you regard me as one with a wild beast?
Isn't Ninja for the people who like being publicly humiliated? Only if they deliberately pop the rabbit. But at the same time, if they're deliberately doing that, then you can't really make fun of someone who likes being made fun of.
Rest assured, naught could be further from the truth. For am I not corporeal? Are my feet not firmly set upon the ground?
What should we do? If they catch him here, you know what will happen.
Of all the times for him to turn up, has the old fool lost his mind?
I think this is also the first time we see Lupins, the wolf race, which, as a Final Fantasy V fan, I deeply appreciate.
You? But why have you come here?
But also, why can't we play as Lupins?
I know not who you are to speak thus to your elders, boy, but mine only desire is to be received with a hospitality owed a humble traveler, not the fear and trepidation one might afford a wrathful shade.
Wrathful. He said rough.
What?
Far be it from me to make fun of pronunciation, but that's not how you say wrathful. It's wrathful. It's an A, not an O. Maybe in the next Dawntrail update. Nah, I think they confirmed that female Hrothgars are like the last thing they're going to add to playable races before they focus on other things. I'm not saying it's impossible, but I don't think if it's ever going to be a thing, it won't be for a very long time. Do we want another race that can't wear hats? We'll go back and asking the real questions here. Obviously, but the job trailer though is fucking like it's 20 minutes, like 20 plus minutes long, and like obviously I only really focused on the classes that I personally like to play a whole. But like I play everything in this game. I have preferences though, and the preferences are what I focus on mainly. And like I popped off so hard when one of Warrior's new techniques is just like, here's my axe, and now it's large, and I slam it into the ground. I was like, man, that activated all the fucking neurons in my brains, folks. Like, cause man, nothing makes me happier than just something that makes me go unga bunga as a warrior. Yeah, Gunbreaker gets the Lionheart combo. That looks really fucking sweet. Is it supposed to, I'm not sure if it's supposed to be like a follow-up to like Double Down, or maybe it's another part of, maybe it's like an extension of like an AoE continuation, but it just looks really cool to see in action. I hope it doesn't have a shitload of animation lock though. That's my only concern with it. Let me attune to this Aetheryte. How do we fit it in No Mercy? You don't. Is that the only thing that they're adding for Gunbreaker? Because not gonna lie, I wasn't too impressed with what they showed. I mean, at the end of the day, no matter what we've seen or haven't seen in the job trailer, we have to wait for the Media Tour embargo to be lifted so that everyone can finally shut the fuck up. Because I'm gonna tell you something right now, and I'm not saying this because I'm not assuming that you don't already know this, but to anyone that doesn't know, I'm going to clarify right now. The most annoying fucking part about waiting for a new expansion is when a job trailer is released and before the Media Tour embargoes are released, because that in-between period is full of the same old fucking Doom post jobs ruin shit that people are pulling out of their asses with no information from. It's like, dude, just wait for the fucking embargo to lift and you can get your validation, your clarification, and then you'll look like a fucking clown afterwards. Come on. This happens every fucking expansion. Yeah, absolutely. I remember Scala from Endwalker. Everybody made fun of Scholar's job trailer stuff because, oh my god, they just walked slightly forward and now they move a little faster. And guess what? Expedience, best fucking ability of Endwalker bar none. Because that added defense and the movement speed is a godsend in high-end encounters, man. Which just goes to show you, shut the fuck up and wait for the embargo to lift. Or wait until the abilities actually come out and play for yourself, then you can make the right judgment call. Gozetsu, where are you going? Huh. I like how there's just like a little ladder here. I guess you can climb in case someone loses their way. You don't have to exert as much force just to climb the rope to get to the surface. Me when I have to do Looper without experience, man, I can't. I know, like I've said it before in the last session, but again, it's literally any day now with our top clear. And I just want to be fucking done with it, dude. I don't like top. The Omega Protocol, I think, might be my least favorite ultimate. When's top? Not for the rest of this week, because I'm going to Atlanta, Georgia tomorrow. And for the weekend for MomoCon. Starting next Tuesday, though, our raid schedule should be back to normal, and I'm hoping the fucking Christ we clear next week. I'm hoping the Christ we clear and we also get our re-clear so that I can just say arrivederci, you little shit, to that fight for the rest of my fucking life.
But there are so few of them.
Many kindred spirits remain in hiding following the rebellion. Many others gave their lives for their nation. We are the stubborn remainder.
Brandon, Cloud Tifa, Aerith, Yuffie, and Squall and Zephyr are not in this game.
Fraction of our former strength, 'tis true. Yet we
No Final Fantasy is a direct sequel to another unless it's deliberately a direct sequel to one. Like Final Fantasy X-2 is a sequel to Final Fantasy X. 13-2, 13-3 are direct sequels to 13, but no Final Fantasies are related. Or after years, yeah. How is MomoCon usually? I've been kind of curious for about a year. MomoCon is legit like one of my favorite conventions to go to. I've been going to it since 2013. It's a blend between anime and gaming.
Yugiri!
And it's just really nice and comfortable for me personally. Like it could be like the weather could be less fucking unbearable because it's in Georgia on Memorial Day weekend, no less. So the weather can be really fucking hot and miserable. But the Georgia Congress Center, the convention center, is very spacious. There's plenty of room to breathe, plenty of room to get away from folks, and the convention floor is pretty relaxing. Futures Rewritten Ultimate is going to be interesting. I hope so. I'm just wondering what's going to be incorporated into the fight specifically. Because me personally, I don't see any of the Eden Primals being included into that fight. I think it's going to be strictly Reen, Gaia, and maybe what the hell's the name of the Ascian again?
So we decided to come here and help you.
Started with an M. Is it Metron? I think it was. Yeah, Metron, Fatebreaker. Like the original creatures of Eden's Gate, I think will be included, but not of the none of the Eden Primals.
Needless to say, your assistance would
Yeah, Milton. A classic mistake.
Here, here. Now then, Yugiri, you must tell me of your search for our master.
It'll be very cool when you have to do light rampant in the middle of basic relativity. Here's the thing about that. So obviously there's no fucking way that light rampant's not going to be a part of Eden Ultimate. At the same time, I think back to Hello World in Omega. Hello World was the mechanic of that fucking raid tier. And what they ended up doing with Hello World in Top was probably the most brain dead fucking phase of that encounter. Because once you understand the pattern to it, that you go to sleep during that phase. So what if Light Rampant or however they include it in Eden Ultimate ends up being the same shit? I guess it depends on who's designing it.
Where is he now? Have you brought him back to us?
You may take comfort in the knowledge that he is hale and whole.
Wouldn't the Eden Primal still be a part of Eden's Promise phase? Who can say? You know, when the Omega Protocol was announced, everyone thought for sure that, you know, Exdeath, Kefka, any of the classic Final Fantasy villains were going to be a part of it, and it's just Omega, you know?
She has had her fill of bitter draughts. I shall offer unto her conquerors my head. Thrice did I declare to him that no true son or daughter of Doma would ever accept such a sacrifice. But for all my passion, he would not be swayed. Learn the truth of her heart and return to me, he said.
Yeah, Shiva will definitely show up because there's a direct connection between Shiva and Reen in that fight. So I have no doubt that she'll be included. Or maybe they don't, and they just have her in the Saint Shiva garb. You know what I mean?
If the people no longer yearn to be free, it would be folly to rekindle the fires of war.
Dude, like fighting like Reen and Gaia like in a duo phase like Brute Justice and Cruise Chaser would be the hypest shit. That is where you gotta do light rampant and basic relativity at the same time. That'd be so fucking insane.
Nor I, Shadow Walker.
The question I think of though is, what do you fight for the final form?
And allow them a moment of respite.
Like, do you think do you think Reen and Gaia are going to be roommates and like combine to like form this amalgamation of light and dark? Because isn't that just Ascian Prime? Like Alpha and Omega? I mean, yeah, Alpha and Omega. Or, I mean, you know, Reen can just like open up her chest and like absorbs Gaia, Milton, Eden Prime, the Eden Primals, and then she becomes perfect Shiva or some other shit. Someone saying hello to me in the free company chat. I want to say hi back. Watch them fuck with us and give us lesbian melty Gemini from 9. That is terrifying, but also I'd like to see that. They become the scissoring Shiva cycle from Final Fantasy 13. No, I'm okay with it. I don't want that. I'm good. I'm hoping Eden Ultimate delivers, though. You know, I'm glad that of the 2 Ultimates that Endwalker had, DSR and Top, I really did enjoy my time with DSR, except for Phase 6 as a tank, because that shit sucks. Well, Double Dragon specifically. As a tank, I don't like that phase. But everything else about DSR I really liked. It is my second favorite Ultimate in the game. Nothing beats T, though. But I want something to beat T, you know? This guy, whatever Eden Ultimate ends up, like, throwing at us, it's got a lot to live up, because I never get sick of T, dude. The Epic of Alexander just does not bore me. Oh shit, I'm late. Is it a weirdly racist stream or a Truck Nuts Brothers stream? Well, Final Fantasy 14 is more of a very cozy sort of live stream series, because I love this game to death, but not everybody gives a shit about it. But on the other hand, it means that it's just me for the most part, and I can just, you know, have fun engaging with my audience. I don't really pay attention to the story except for voice cut scenes. That's more of my friend Derek's bit. A bit nerd, you could say. But I love playing this game, and I've been loving the journey that I have been experiencing with my Ramani character. I just want the Titan car to show up once. Man, I want the Titan car as a fucking mount, man. That should have been the mount for the first series. Instead, we got the fucking shoe. I don't want the shoe. It's an ugly ass fucking car. Yeah, man, like, I think I say this every session, or if not every session, then every expansion of this live stream series, but I fucking love this game to death. And to me, like, it's one of those games that I can just play and engage in conversation with you guys and not have to worry about putting on a fucking perfectionist show out there because I'm not doing some stupid shit like getting achievements and all that fucking shit, you know? Also, I heard the Yoshi Island drum, so I'm assuming that's Trav.
No.
Or is that, hold on a second. My Discord is not here. Yeah, it's Trav.
Hi, Discord. All right, I'm on the good mic now.
The good mic?
Yeah, I was using my headset mic for a second.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it didn't sound that bad, though, to be fair.
Well, thank God.
Am I in a sanctuary? No, because the moon icon is not next to mine. Oh, that's right, because the Aetheryte's busted here. Also, you got me to try Doom Eternal again, and I beat it like in 3 days. So, I'm going to be playing Doom 2016 and Eternal myself in the next couple of weeks after I finally get this fucking Special Forces video done. Like, I really hope you guys enjoy what I have in store for the Special Forces video, because my God, you want to talk about a game that left me fucking stun-locked after I recorded Special Forces a month ago. Like, just a couple of days after I finished wrapping up recordings for Mortal Kombat Mythologies. And Special Forces left me so into the void that I just deadass didn't feel like doing anything with it for like the foreseeable future. And then after I finally think of an idea of what I can do with the script to make something out of it, I forget what the whole fucking game's about. So I have to replay it, and I'm replaying it again, and it's like, wait, it's all suddenly coming back to me. And it's like, how the fuck am I gonna talk about this game? So then I gotta have fun with it. And I hope to God for you folks it's been worth the wait. Because my fucking God. Oh God, okay.
Whoa.
Whoa, what's up?
My cat just meowed really loud behind me.
Are they alright?
Yeah, she just wants attention. Say something.
Oh. Oh, baby.
I held her right up to the microphone for that one.
The cat's name is Zippers?
Yes.
Okay.
She does a thing where she will basically climb in laps around me. She'll walk onto my lap, walk up the arm of my chair, up the back, and just go in circles for a while until I pay attention.
Almost forgot. Are you going to watch the new Batman series set in the 40s by Batman the Animated Series crew? So, Batman the Animated Series?
Damn.
Okay, to be fair, the animated series is more like a deliberate time capsule that doesn't really have a set period of time, but it's how they justify like everyone's still wearing like the noirish clothing and all that sort of thing, but it also has robots and advanced technology. But if they're setting it in the 40s, I guess, to be a less technologically advanced Batman, then I think that's be pretty interesting.
It looks pretty cool.
I'm only hearing of this now. Has a trailer been posted?
Yeah, there's a... I don't know if it's like a full trailer or just a teaser, but there's something for it. A little animated commercial.
I've heard Spider-Man animated series is making a comeback as well. That might be because of X-Men 97.
Have you seen it?
Yes, I have. I watched it.
Oh my God, it was so good.
Last week. I'm not probably going to get into too much spoilers for those that may be watching it, even though like it's been a weekly series up for the last couple of months. But I was waiting for it to finish so I can binge it all. And man, like I couldn't put it down.
Yeah.
Like I marathoned that whole fucking shit in 2 days. Like I absolutely loved my time with 97. Also, never skipped the intro once.
Same.
It is a crime to skip the X-Men animated cartoon intro.
So how's 14 going? What are you doing today?
I am currently in the Far East, and I just finished beating up a water god summoned by turtle people.
Oh.
And now I am in a different part of the Far East called Yangxia, where there's a big fucking wall that's supposed to act as a defense for invasions, but it's clearly...
I see that did not work.
It's out on the 1st of August, says Manspider. Okay, I'll have to keep that in mind because I do love me some Batman animated series.
Does this Trev guy have his own Twitch page? Yes, I'm not giving it to you though.
You got to earn my respect. When you can solve the soup cans, I will give you.
I'm a twitch.tv/TravGuyTV. Now John.
That also does that extend to Twitch as well?
That was Twitch.
Oh, that was Twitch. Okay, I wasn't sure.
I used to stream on YouTube, but I'm going back to Twitch.
Yeah, welcome back.
Like, the revenue was way better doing YouTube, but man, it's not like the community aspect of Twitch is something I really missed.
Yeah. Although I've heard, to be fair, I've heard YouTube's gotten better about that.
Probably. I think I'm gonna stick to doing YouTube for like event streams, like a big one-day thing, but Twitch for like smaller things.
340 ounce to the west.
Welcome back, cheater.
Here. 340 ounce to the west. That is the only part I don't like about this is like you have to scale a lot of the cliffs. Let's see, reach higher altitudes, which I know that's how cliffs work, John. But still, when you're trying to progress and you're looking like you're pixel hunting for these green fart clouds that allow you to fly, it's kind of a pain in the ass. Also, I don't know if it's above or below me. Southwest. Okay, so can I climb up here? No, I cannot.
Dude, speaking of pixel hunting, I think I finally found my enjoyment of making YouTube videos back. Because I'm working on a video for Zero Mission.
Dude, so I was talking about like finally wrapping up the Special Forces stuff now that I finally got an idea of what to do with the video. I don't know what exactly clicked with me like over the last 2 weeks. Maybe it's just because I had that little family and friend get together over at Boston, but I've suddenly had the hankering to like play like 4 different franchises and revisiting them for the channel.
Oh.
Yeah.
You think you just needed some time away?
I think that might have been it. Maybe it was just that. But like you know what I really want to get back to Castlevania.
Ooh. Are there ones you haven't?
I have not touched any of the handheld ones, like at all, and the 3D stuff. I'd probably be doing the handheld stuff.
64.
First. No, not. But.
And you said revisiting? Do you mean like redoing some older videos?
No, just franchises that I've left hanging for a while.
Yeah, I've been feeling a similar way. I was gonna get back to Mega Man X after my last Doom video, but then I just got the hankering for Metroid.
I think what really set me off is that a Castlevania Portrait of Rowan speedrun from GDQ popped up on my recommendations feed, and I just watched it. And then I was just watching, and I was like, man, I fucking love Castlevania.
Is that one in the portable collection that came out recently?
No, I don't think so. No, the portable collection I think is Circle of Moon, RESR, Harmony of Dissonance.
Damn.
I don't think they've ever re-released the DS games. And it's like, I think I may have mentioned this already in a different stream, but I don't want to alarm anybody, but Order of Ecclesia turns 20 in 4 years. And
Chad, what does that mean?
That means the last DS Castlevania game is almost 20 years old.
I'm gonna end it all.
And it's like, listen, Bloodstain does more than enough to fill the gap. I fucking love Bloodstain. But I also love Castlevania too, man. Not Simon's Quest, but like TOO. And it's like, I just want a new Castlevania, man. You know what? I'd settle for official release on PC of Harmony of Despair. The Grind Fest. It's fun.
That was the multiplayer one.
Yeah, that was the multiplayer one. Online on PC. Like I know there's an unofficial PC version of that game that is like that. Cool. It's more than feasible. I think it might have issues with like crashing and that sort of thing. But it's like, if that game were to get an official re-release on PC, that's it, man. Like the rest will solve itself. Harmony of Despair with a group of friends is so fucking fun.
I've yet to try it, but I've watched my sister play it. We still have it on their PS3.
Yeah, I have it on PS3 and 360. My 360 file is more completed, but I don't think you can play it on 360 anymore. Well, at least not anytime soon, because I think the
That
servers
game
are shutting down.
has my favorite remix of whose theme is it? Trevor Belmont's theme.
Trevor Belmont? Can you hum it?
So it was originally one of the main songs for the original arcade game.
Are you talking about Haunted Castle?
Yeah.
Was it?
yeah,
that
one.
that's Haunted Castle. That belongs to Simon, not Trevor.
Oh, really? Well, no.
Trevor's Castlevania 3.
Oh, yeah, you might be right.
Yeah.
Julius. Okay, yeah, because they bring the theme back for one of the portable games.
Yeah.
For
Julius mode and Aria Sara.
Don't know why I thought Trevor.
Because there are a lot of Belmonts, and
There's too many.
You can't remember all the Belmonts. Yeah, that's what Dracula's been telling you, man.
I just think about the scene where like whoever it is from the anime punches Dracula, and he's like, "Oh, you're the Belmont."
That's Trevor. Yeah.
All right, I'll be real. Does season 2 get better? Because I didn't care for season 1 and just never watched season 2.
What, Castlevania?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, season 2 is much better. I would think season 2 is the peak.
I'll give it a shot then.
Outside,
I watched season 1
season 3
and just did not
season 3 is
care for it.
fine. Season 3 is fine. I think season 3 is kind of a bit contrived with some plot elements. And I don't think they're as good, but I can't really talk about it without getting into spoilers.
Okay.
But I didn't hate it. Clap.
Damn. Oh.
There. You
Hold
scared
on,
the
I have
birds
a
away,
soundboard.
Trav.
I do that. I'm just so large.
No, but Castlevania the animated series on Netflix is great. I didn't like Nocturne as much as I wanted to.
That's the Richter.
That's the Richter
series,
bone,
right?
yeah. Like, I did not hate
Damn.
Nocturne, but I also thought this could have been better written. How's it going, Kari? I'm doing side quests right now to get my fart clouds. Yippee. Speaking of, there's one more up there, which is funny because like this one also gives me a fart cloud, and the quest name is called Something Smells. I only call them fart clouds because they're actually aether currents. Aether currents are what you attune to. When you finish attuning to all of them on a map, you can fly. Like in that zone specifically, but you don't get all of them by exploring the zone. There are some that are locked behind side quests. See this little green icon here, the aether current, lets you know that you're going to get an aether current by completing this quest. I liked how Simon was skipped over for the Netflix series. Well, they might be recontextualizing something, I don't know. Was Simon ever name dropped in Nocturne? I don't recall. No? Okay, so it's either not going to be important or they're going to recontextualize Simon to be something like in a future date.
Future Simon.
With the... No, because Lords of Shadow was... Who was the Belmont in Lords of Shadow? Gabriel, I think it was?
Lord of Shadow Belmont. Who? Victor.
Yeah, it was
He is
Gabriel.
a descendant of Gabriel Belmont. Cringe. These guys fuck?
I forgot there was just someone named Hojo here. Just make the next series Symphony of the Night based and have Simon in the coffin. So, without getting too into it, I know Nocturne is like over a year old, I think, at this point. Alucard's design in Nocturne is perfect. Like, absolutely fucking perfection. And I'm hoping that whatever the continuation ends up being just leaves me awestruck with what they end up doing with the character. Which is not to say that I didn't enjoy Alucard's presence in the original animated series, it's just... I want more. Rick, I have been asking for the 1999 game for well over 20 years. I want it so bad, but they've told me that they have no fucking interest in making this damn game.
Dude, I love it when games set up this really important piece of exposition and never elaborate on it.
The 1999 game is the game that should focus on Julius permanently sealing away Dracula's power in a solar eclipse.
Ooh,
that leads to Aria Sorrow.
Become reborn as a small child.
So it would be a game that focuses on like a young and fully powered Julius Belmont. And Julius Belmont is already a pretty fucking cool Belmont. So I would love to play that game, but it's been so long. Maybe Battle of 99 will be covered in the anime, which is better than nothing, Nintega, if that is the intention. But man, I'd get the biggest fucking case of blue balls.
I mean, I feel like that's what's happening with Fallout right now.
Elaborate, what do you mean?
With the direction the show ended on, I will keep it vague in case anyone
Okay, you're
hasn't
talking the
seen it.
television series, okay.
Yeah, the things that they set up is like, oh wait, these are like big lore questions we've had since the beginning. And it's like, okay, we're gonna get them answered in a show instead of a game. Good series, by the way.
Oh yeah, I've heard great things about the series itself specifically. Julius, Yoko, Alucard, the Shinto priest, and very likely an older Jonathan and Charlotte were there. Damn, though, they'd have to be fucking ancient, though. Wait, no, because Portrait of Ruin takes place after World War I? No, World War II.
I thought someone in chat just said Listerine Belmont.
Portrait of Ruin is during World War II, so 40s, mid-40s at the earliest. And Charlotte and Jonathan are already like, well, Charlotte's 16, 17? Jonathan, I think, is slightly older. But still, by 1999? God damn, they have to be pushing their 80s and 90s.
Maybe.
Fabuloso Belmont. Yeah, you love to see it. I'm already at level 68, dude. Oh, and I got 2 charges of my dash because I forgot the name. En avant. There we go. I think that's French, or is it Spanish? Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing, man? Look at this dude. Vampire killer, but it's a gun. Which is funny because there's just dead ass a gun in Dawn of Sorrow. No, in Aria of Sorrow. And Dawn of Sorrow, I think, gave us the rocket launcher. And isn't the whole thing with Jonathan is that because he used the vampire killer, it would have sapped some of his lifespan? The vampire killer would only sap his lifespan if he continues to use it. And even after unlocking the vampire killer's full power by the end of Portrait of Ruin, knowing that it is dangerous to his life force would tell me that he probably would not ever consider using it again because it killed his father. The vampire killer sapped away his father's life force, and that's what ended up causing him to die. So I would think that after taking care of Bronner and after taking care of Death and Dracula, vampire killer is going back in the box. And if I have to hunt vampires or any other creatures of the night, I'll use other means, but I'm not touching the vampire killer. It's for Belmonts only. Why does it do that? Because there's a spell on the vampire killer. If you play Castlevania Lament of Innocence, you will find out that the whip is empowered by the soul of Leon Belmont's wife or girlfriend. And that's what it gives it its power. But at the same time, only a Belmont could fully wield it with no repercussions. If a non-Belmont touches the whip or uses the whip too much, it'll eventually kill them.
Relatable.
Well, you know, to be fair, I think it's a pretty interesting story. But I think that Jonathan realizing this after the fact would swear off the vampire killer like a drug habit.
What if he's never told though, and he just thinks he got sick?
He's told specifically.
Damn it.
He's told, and he's told exactly that, and that's what killed his father.
Sounds like nepotism.
A bit, yes. Didn't the Belmont clan go extinct before Portrait of Ruin? No, they're just in hiding. They're in hiding. I think they're playing it on the down low because of a prediction made by Nostradamus.
What the fuck?
Yeah, Nostradamus predicted in the world of Castlevania. I'm assuming Nostradamus is just 100% accurate with his predictions, and he predicted that a Belmont would seal Dracula in a solar eclipse in the year of 1999. So in the meantime, until that year happens, the vampire killer and the Belmonts have to go low profile. You know, Quasimodo predicted all this.
There's clearly a lot more lore than I thought there was with this series.
I love Castlevania. What is it? Oh, that's a rhino beetle. That's a big ass fucking beetle.
Did you say rhino feeder?
Rhino beetle.
Oh, beetle. Okay. I was gonna say rhino feeder. That was one of those flash games on the Homestar Runner website.
What was it called?
Rhino feeder.
I don't remember that at all.
Old.
Yeah. Wait, what am I? Why? What? Weird how the games are more than just some dude wearing a skirt whips a tall undead guy.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, on a surface level, it most definitely just is that. So I just want to say the process of unlocking the Moogle tribal quest in Heavensward, the worst thing I've done in this game so far. Yeah, I think it's unanimously agreed that the Moogles absolutely fucking suck cock in Heavensward, especially if you're unlocking the tribal quest, though. At the same time, though, once you do unlock them and you start maxing out their ranks, you get the Moogle dance. And you're one step closer to getting one of my favorite emotes in the game, which is the Moonfall dance, the Moonlift dance. And this is what you get when you complete all of the tribal quests in Heavensward. So Moogles, Vanu Vanu, and the Nath. I love this dance to death. And for the Stormblood ones, which is the Namazu, the snake people, which I'm drawing a blank on their names, and the Kojin, completing them, when you do the allied tribal quest, will give you the gold coin emote. That's where you just like you sprinkle gold coins all over the place. I love doing that. The Ananta, thank you, Atlas. So I got plenty of orange names like hovering around me as I'm progressing through this quest, and I was like, I appreciate the company, but it's also that don't you guys have jobs? I need to go the other way because I don't think I can get to that quest mark from here. I'm a student on summer break. Oh, you know what? I didn't think about that. Yeah, I'd imagine a lot of college kids and other shit like that finished up their finals already, and they're just vibing until. When does college again? When does resume? When does college resume? I think it's like in August or some other shit. I think I have to head up here. No, I don't. Can I go? Oh yeah, I can. Just barely. Holy shit. August generally for me, it's August. Yeah, when I was in college, semesters would usually start like mid-August. Have not been to college in 4 years now. Need to worry about that anymore, man. I haven't been in college since 2011. I stopped worrying about it, but man, my debt collectors haven't.
Let's go.
So proud of debt collectors.
Into debt. Shout out to my debt collectors in chat.
You know how
I
many
hope you rot in
times
hell.
people pinged me like 2 weeks ago when like all the news was getting out that everyone's like federal loans are being forgiven because they want your vote for this coming election, that sort of shit. And I told them the same thing. I was like, I'm happy free. Most of my loans were private though, so I don't fucking qualify for shit.
Oh. It's okay, John. Soon you won't be private. I don't know.
I
what
know
that
you can't see the webcam, but I just like had a pout. That sort of shit. I don't want to discuss my privates. My privates are my privates.
Shout out to Manscaped.
Yeah. But if you want your privates to remain private, tune into this episode sponsor,
Manscaped
Surfshark VPN. Manscaped VPN. There we go. I'm glad I don't have to pay for college loans. I didn't go to college, but I'm stuck with hospital bills. I mean, if it's not one form of debt, it's the other. And fuck, I don't like hospital bills fucking suck, man, because like if something happens and it requires a stay at the ER for whatever fucking reason, that's just an instant 3 to 4K that you suddenly gotta owe.
Yep.
Fucking sucks, man. And you know what the bitch of it is though, too? Like, as just living in this fucking country is.
Let's go.
So, Nora and I are talking about like, you know, eventual projects that we would like to get done around the house and that sort of shit. But here's the thing: Nora never had to pay a single cent for her college tuition or anything like that. She had that all taken care of, and she's very lucky to be in that sort of thing. But as a consequence, she has next to no credit. And when you have next to no credit in this fucking country, you cannot apply for loans or anything like that for big projects. So what do you got to do? You got to deliberately put yourself in debt to pay it back to show that you are reliable for loans.
Yeah, dude.
And it's like, what the fuck kind of shit?
Such a great system. It's almost like people who already have money have such an easier time building credit.
Oh my God. But people that already have money are likely not even in debt in the first place.
Exactly. That's why they go in debt, so to pay it off. And then, dude, they look at when they have to buy a car, you know, they're like, wow, you're good at paying money back. Here, have free money. I debt myself to collect myself.
Zero Steam is playing in the background, but like it's a very somber version.
Can we please get a flood to start over? I hate that I immediately thought of the flood from Halo.
In which case, no.
Please no.
Like,
I think that's worse.
I like my life. As miserable it can be sometimes. Fuck me, dude. New blue quest just open. What is it? What is this one? Wolves and Weeds. And oh, whacking day. Oh, whacking day. Actually, I forgot. Did we fight snakes in this one? That's like the second fucking Simpsons reference in this session alone, dude. I'll tell you, Koji Fox loves Simpsons. Fuck, I went past the job description, but it said Kohagi wants you to whack it slow, then fast. Oh, have a good night, Riala. I got the fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories bug again. I just suddenly had the hankering to play that game again. 15 card mod, of course, though. Fuck playing the OG version of that game. 1 minute until boat.
Huh?
Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Watching Jono's FM videos made me realize that you can play whatever the hell you want in that game as long as you have the staples. Yeah. I mean, it really doesn't matter, especially if you just have like the raw card specifically. Like, it's not even a matter of like playing into like Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon or Meteor Black Dragon or what have you. Like, if you get the cards themselves, then you can technically play anything you want afterwards. I'm not making it into John's group, no point in ocean fishing. If you're trying to get into my group with ocean fishing, you're playing ocean fishing for the wrong fucking reasons. Everyone wins in the end of the day with ocean fishing. Also, fuck me, it's miserable out here. Why do we come here? Captain, why do we set out in the fog? I can't see shit. This is a jellyfish or crab boat, which means it is krill for the beginning, so we're probably gonna stick with krill. Oh fuck, I'm almost out of bait, dude. 1 second. You and you. All right. Do I have curry? Yes, I do. I have some curry. It's a bonus for let me see. I'm gonna pop that. I'm gonna switch to krill. Gonna chum. I'm chumming. There we go. Alex, I'm not sure if you're listening in to the stream, but I appreciate the company. Thank you very much. I overlay into Odd Eyes Rebellion. Dude, we're playing goat format. Amamora's in this too. Fuck me, dude. Actually, let me see what the other voyage missions are. So we have to catch 7 jellyfish or crab, or a combination of both. Doesn't really matter. That was too soon. That's definitely Mamora. We have to catch 5 3-star or higher fish, which a spec will take care of that. And then we have to catch 6 ferocious bites. That's 3 exclamation points. It's a Mamora route. And what that means is that you're gonna get the ferocious bite indicator above your head, the 3 exclamation points, making you think, oh, this is a big one. And then it's just the Mamora. Which, you know, granted, that helps you get your ferocious bite quota finished, but it's also like the last fucking thing you want to see. I asked this the other day, but what is the next planned playthrough for SGB? So right now, SGB is just kind of in a bit of a break right now because we're already in a part-time schedule. I don't want SGB to ever be full-time again because that's what led to burnout originally. And right now, after Mortal Kombat 1's finished, the prerogative right now is finishing Final Fantasy VII, and we also recorded a bunch of SmackDown Sundays this past Sunday. For me, so the only thing I can say for sure that will be happening sooner rather than later is that Matt wants to record Paper Mario. When Final Fantasy VII is over, he wants the next weekend RPG to be Paper Mario 64. So it's like, yeah, whatever, dude. Like, whatever you want to play, go right ahead. Go right ahead. We are also working on finding some way to get Saints Row 2 recorded for the channel because we don't want to. That's Gladius. The plump should be for Little Leviathan. Oh fuck! I never put my double hook here on the other side. Sorry about that. There we go. Saints Row 2 is the last game that we have not resumed since the hiatus. And we don't know, I don't know exactly how much longer we have to go in that game, but I have a fear of being burnt out from that game because of like it's open, because it's basically a Grand Theft Auto game. And Matt has this tendency with Grand Theft Auto like games to do everything along the way and not get to the point. And my fear is that it'll take us very long to get to the finish line. So Matt and I are trying to work on making it a post commentary instead, where we can edit out all that fucking fluff. You got a spectral discus, that's great. Why didn't a spectral current pop? Do it again. You caught 2 and we didn't get a pop? What the fuck? There should be a sweet rave party happening right now. Of course I'm gonna pick up the 1,000 Year Door remake. I love 1,000 Year Door. Hey, there we go. All right, so what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Rag for mooch. Okay. Oh, wait, shit. Is that a high Aether Louse? Yeah, I don't like this one. But it's whatever. It's 3 points. All right, so then what we're going to do is I'm going to pop Patience. Then I'm going to pop these because the high Aether Louse one is not a very interesting spec because it's more about mooching into another fish. Which, granted, the points are still pretty high, but you can't really double or triple hook anything in this. So what we're looking for, do I even have? Yeah, I do have a shrimp cage feeder. We're looking for high Aether Louses, which we can mooch into another fish. And the fish afterwards, I believe, is a Grand Marlin. And if we catch 2 of those, we get the special intuition for this route, which will then switch to, okay, that's 1. We need to catch another one. We'll then switch to Shrimp Cage Feeder for a chance to get the Coral Manta, which is a really fucking obnoxious thing to get in this route because of its stipulation. All right, so this should be an Aether Louse? I'm not sure. Okay, no, that's the Azemia's sleeve, which is, it's points, but it's not what we're looking for. All right, here's another attempt. If this is another Azemia's sleeve, I'm gonna shit. Okay, no. All right, so that's a high Aether Louse. If this is another Great Grand Marlin, then we're gonna have a chance to get the Coral Manta. All right, that's a strong bite. I'm hovering over my Shrimp Cage Feeder just in case. It's a Shipwreck Sail. Okay, that's not it. I don't think this is gonna happen. That's not it, Chief. Nope. This one sucks. I don't like the Someone immediately dipped after that spectral current ended because they were probably going after the Coral Manta, and then the thing ended. It's like, well, I ain't no reason for me to be here anymore, and they just fuck off. Because sometimes people are just here to get that elusive spectral fish that they can only have at certain opportunities, and if they don't get it, there's no reason for them to be there, so they just fucking dip. I don't do that. I don't leave boats early. Because even if I have no reason to be here, just completing this with a high enough score gives me free scripts that I can spend for materials that I can keep for myself, or I can put on the market board and make some cash. But Coral Manta fucking sucks, man. I think Coral and Placodius, I think it was, or Placodus, I'm not sure what it is. Both of the ones that require mooch windows are the fucking drizzling shits to get in this damn ocean fishing game, because they require combos to get an opportunity. When in other cases, it's just you fish up enough of this certain fish and that's it. You get 15 seconds to try and that's it. But this one, you got to combo into another combo, and if you don't get it, you feel like fucking shit. It sucks. All right, this is all krill. We might get drunkfish, actually. But I'm not going to patience this one because I already got plenty. I want to keep my stacks for the next spectral current. Benchano Valesti in the shout chat is saying if we get spec, swap to rag for high score fishes. Now, what is a high thing? Is Bart here? Not Bart. Alex saying in the chat. I don't have the website up, so I don't have all this knowledge off the top of my head. Oh, it's Coral Sea Dragons. Okay. Well, that's actually really good. Coral Sea Dragons, I think, is a 7 to 11 second single bite. It's funny, because like after you do enough ocean fishing, you just deadass remember some of this shit by heart. That's our second Chovy. So if we get another Chovy, we're going to get the Drunkfish Intuition, which is still krill, which is fine. I like Drunkfish. Drunkfish is probably the intuition fish I have the most success catching, because I think it's just a high success rate in general. It also has a funny fucking face. Yeah, it has the face of a gormless Rogadin, to quote the game. I don't know what gorm is, though. That's spelled G-O-R-M. Drunkfish, what are they putting in these waters? Duff beer for me. Dolphins! Now, dolphins are something you want to see because now that we got the dolphin buff, it means the spectral current is all but guaranteed. Yeah, look at that. Nimble Dancer. Oh, that's a long one bite. All right, so this is gonna suck, but we're gonna try. That's not it. Nimble Dancer, if you triple hook, you only get 3, but it's a lot of fucking points if they're all large. So I'm gonna prize catch again. Gonna pop more points because I need them.
I've been muted this whole time.
Yes, you have been. Yes, you have been.
I stepped away to like answer someone, and then I never unmuted.
All right, another prize catch. Then we're gonna do another Alex Fair to get those stacks back. Again, we want a one bite that's after like 7 to 11 seconds. That was too fast, so I know this is just another waste of time. Probably a fishmonger or probably a Heaven's Key. Yeah, there we go. All right, we're gonna cast a line again. All right, come on, baby. We need caster oysters or we need a nimble dancer. All right, this one's kind of long. This one's kind of long. Nope, that's a 2-bite. Never mind. Fuck you. Stop playing with my emotions game. All right, prize catch. Alex favor. Here we go. Casting the line again. All right, let's count them down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that's another 2-bite. God damn it. I need one. We're looking for 1 bite. Single bites. Exclamation 1. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Throwing a line again. I'm counting down. 2, 3, 4. But no, that's too soon. God damn it. All right, another prize catch. Oh, I got the intuition. I don't think it's up though. Okay, 1, 3, 4. Oh, too soon. Way too soon. 26 seconds. No, god damn it. Come on. I just need a caster oyster and I need a nimble dancer. No, these are too soon. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on, come on. Just one nibble dancer. One nibble dancer. One nibble. No. Hurry, hurry, Ramani. No! Shit. What a fucked up boat, dude. Alright, then I'm going back to krill. Six nimbles, you fucking sharing? Oh, man. I just wanted one nimble dancer, man. Just one nimble dancer. Oh wait, if there's sharks here, I'm gonna switch back to plump then, because I do need ferocious bites. After how much fishing you've been doing during these Stormblood streams, I still don't get how it works. This is probably not the place to describe it because of how frantic it can get, especially during a spectral current, as you've no doubt heard over the last minute or so. But fishing is actually pretty simple. It's one of those, like, once you're in it, you're in it. And it's like, holy shit, I actually really like this. But the act of fishing itself is remarkably simple. Actually, you know what, since we got some downtime here, I'll explain it right now. So, obviously, you know, you need the proper gear for it, that's not hard at all. The game fucking drowns you in gear. And then what you do is that you have an action here. It's called cast, and this is exactly what it sounds like. You hit the button, you throw your line out, and then you're just waiting. And then after you throw your line out, you wait for an exclamation point to appear above your head, because that lets you know that something's biting. And then you use your hook ability. Such as that. That's a strong bite. That's 2 exclamation points. The exclamation points above your head are indicative to how strong the bite is. 1 exclamation point is a weak bite. 2 exclamation points is a strong bite. 3 exclamation points, that's the cap. That's a ferocious bite. And normally, you can just use your basic hook maneuver to get, you know, the fish all willy-nilly. There are different abilities. Actually, I'm going to triple hook this because I am huffing the amount of copium right now. I'm not sure what sharks I get here. This is the Thavnarian sharks, I think? Let's see. Yeah, it was Thavnarian sharks. Okay, I'm actually glad I did that. And it's essentially like, just in terms of basic bitch fishing, all you got to do is just throw your line out. You see an exclamation point above your head, you hit the hook button, and you start reeling it in. That's it. That's literally it. That's ocean fishing. You know, if you want to like amass a shitload of points to get like the achievements, the titles, the shark mount, then you need to go a little more in depth with whatever, like your other actions. But then again, that's also not asking for much either. Like, it really doesn't take much to learn the ins and outs of ocean fishing. Hell, there are YouTube videos up the wazoo about all this sort of shit that does a way fucking better job than explaining than I am. The shark mount is pretty easy to get though nowadays, especially like once you're like level 90, it's rag for spec, krill for crabs. I'm gonna go for, actually I'm gonna pop this cordial now. And I'm gonna try and go for the spectral fish. The most essential abilities as a fisher in terms of getting a lot of points for ocean fishing is your hooks. So you have regular hook by default. It's your level 1 ability. But level 65 and level 90, your capstone for Endwalker is called double hook and triple hook. Now this allows you with a single hook to grab multiple versions, like multiple copies of that fish. Now some fish cannot be double hooked or triple hooked. Usually the game is, well, no, actually they won't give you the heads up of which ones you can and cannot do that with, but so that's up to you to figure out. But the key to scoring big points in ocean fishing is catching multiple copies of the big point fish using double or triple hook. There is also an ability you get at level 81 called prize catch, which when you pop it, it guarantees the next fish you catch will be a large size fish. Now, a large size fish gives you more points than an average fish. You can actually see the size of your fish by looking at your catch list right here. My first catch was a flow fish, but it was average size, so I only got 13 points from that. My catch after that, though, was a net crawler, and that was large, which gave me 72 points. Now, catching large fish not only gets you more points, excuse me, but it also gives you stacks of angler's art. Now these cap at 10, but you can use, this is essentially a currency that you can use to spend on different abilities that require these stacks. The most important one is probably Thaliak's Favor, which by spending 3 of those stacks, you gain GP back. And GP is basically your mana for fishing. And in order to do like the big maneuvers like double hook and triple hook especially because so like I have 900 GP right now, 902 GP specifically. Triple hook costs 700 GP. So when you're using it correctly, you're getting a lot of fucking points, but you better make sure you're catching the right thing. Otherwise, you're going fucking belly up if it's the wrong thing, or like if it's a Memora that you didn't want to catch, or in this route's case, the second worst fish in the game. I think Oscon Stone was the worst thing because it's a fucking kidney stone, dude. But to reiterate, if you want big points in ocean fishing, you want to try and deliberately pop the spectral current, the sweet ray party that you see happening on the screen every once in a while. And you want to carefully use your double and triple hooks on the big point fish. Now, just by the game itself, it's impossible to tell what fish is available when. But a lot of people on the boat with you know the ins and outs. So if you need assistance with what bait you should be using in what zone, ask somebody in the chat. Ask somebody in the chat. This is Rag, should be for the intuition. I think that's a shooting star. Ask somebody in the party chat, the shout chat, piss chat, what bait should I be using? What fish should I be attempting to double or triple hook? And more often than not, because I meet a lot of friendly folk on ocean fishing, so there's someone always willing to help you get those points for, you know, your eventual shark mount and all that sort of shit. The fishing community in 14 is legit really fucking chill. That's a fucking kidney stone, dude. This is my last attempt with the intuition. I don't think I'm gonna get him though. My luck with the shooting star is not great. Yeah. All hint of crimson vanishes, which means the intuition has disappeared. So I'm switching back to... Wait, was I using the wrong fucking bait? Ah, well, I'm gonna let someone else pop this back. No, actually, I should be switched. I should go back to krill, because I still need crabs. Wait, what the fuck? Let me recontextualize that. I need krill for crabs. Yeah, kidney stones are not fun. I have thankfully never had the experience of a kidney stone, like legit. But if I was still as much of a soda jerk now than I was like 10 years ago, I'd probably be screaming right now. Speaking of, I haven't had any of my water in a while.
Shout out to water.
That's my last crab. I just need a strong bite now. Do we have any other ferocious bites in this route, or is it just the spec? We got to get the spec. Shit. So it's a chance, because we can't get the spectral current now because we're past the 2-minute mark. And after a certain point, the spec window just shuts down. So I gotta hope that I still get a spectral fish. Hey, okay, don't miss it, Ramani. I believe in you. I believe in you. Yeah! We got it. We got it. This takes care of our voyage missions at least. No spec though. All right, then we're gonna just pop this. And then I'm just gonna prize catch, triple hook, whatever comes up. If it's another spec, I'm gonna shit myself. Don't do this to me. Okay, thank God. If it was another ferocious bite, I was gonna shit myself. Because spectral fish, you cannot double hook or triple hook. If you attempt... No, okay, let me rephrase. You can double and triple hook them. You can spend the GP to use those maneuvers, but when you pull that fish out, you're still only gonna get one. And then you're gonna feel like a fucking idiot. Start shitting, Joker. And then Joker just proceeds to shit loud. I don't have it on. I'm streaming. So unfortunately, that ocean route landed kind of ended on a wet fart because we didn't get a spectral current for the last zone. So my points are not going to be very high. Still, let's see how I compare to everybody else at the very least. At least I got all my voyage missions done, so I get a 70% bonus at the end of my... Oh my god, look how fucking... Ugh. Score is tiny. Hey, Alex got first place, though. I'm almost dead fucking last. A clowny power. Okay, I'm going to take 5 minutes for myself. I gotta go get up and piss. I will be right back.
Hi, chat. We pissing tonight, chat. How's everyone doing tonight? Oh, you doing well? I'm your DJ for tonight. DJ X2. I don't know. Hi, I'm Travis. You're sick again. How'd you do that? Have you played Freedom Planet 2? I haven't even played Freedom Planet 1. Debating on if you want... Wait, hold on. I can't read shit. Debating on if I want to do the Omega raid legit the first time or blitz through it. Well, Johnny would always say cheat, so that's what we're doing. So, Trav, do you like to kill Simons in the underground lab or Area 51? I like the dialogue that plays when you see him in Area 51, because he's like your own reflection repeated in a hall of mirrors. And then JC is like, what did my face... wait, no, what was it? It was like, if that's the case, then I'm one ugly son of a bitch. It's just such a good one-liner. And then you could just kill him with one shot from the Gep gun, so that's always fun. Why is my throat so scratchy? Am I COVID? Or Dragon Tooth... Wait, really? He dies from one hit from the Dragon Tooth sword? That's awesome. Can you read me a bedtime story? Let me see. Google bedtime story for infants. Age 0 to 3 bedtime stories. I'm not reading any of these. Trev, what's the meaning of life? There is none, and I take comfort in that. Hey, AJYs04 with a party of 1. John is not here right now. I hope you're not too ashamed by that. Not ashamed, that's the wrong word. Hope you're not let down. He'll be back in just a moment. I'll let him know you said hi. Hey, can you remind Johnny to read my super chat? No, I won't. Yeah, I will. Meaning of life is getting paid in Gatorade. Hey, look, some people have, like, religion to help them wake up and do the right thing in their life. Some people don't. Whatever helps you get out of bed and follow your passions, that's the meaning of life to me. That's all I care about, really. What's going to be the winning jumbo cactpot number this... So I don't know shit about Final Fantasy XIV. So, I'm going to say the winning number... Hold on, let me... I don't know why I had a handful of batteries right now. That was the sound of me dropping all of them. Let me check my desk. Let's see. I think the winning... I'm going to read the back of this Gorilla Glue. The winning numbers are 52, 42, 78, 02. Why do you have batteries? Because my drawer opens and I keep my batteries in there. Name a 4-digit number. Oh, 4? Oh, okay, hold on, let me... 9663. The meaning of life is to crush your enemies? I don't really have any enemies. So I think I already won. Autobots are the Decepticons. Decepticons have cooler designs. But I mean, like, the Autobots are morally correct most of the time. IDW comics make it a little complicated, but, you know. So for banning Trav if that isn't winning, right? Yeah, sure. What is the meaning of life? Power? Just buy a fucking battery backup. You'll be fine. There is a meaning, and it's that you're amazing and loved and do good things. Show yourself much love to others. No, that's cringe. Showing love? No, I'm just kidding. Have you read the new Skybound comics? No, but I really want to. The screenshots that I've seen of them are really cool. Favorite Mega Man series? Oh, I mean, my favorite's Mega Man X. I think if we're asking which one is critically the best, you know, Mega Man Zero is pretty consistently good all around. The first one's a little rocky, but I think Zero is critically the best. I haven't played all of Star Force, though, so... Or ZX. I played the first ZX, I didn't care for it. Yeah, the X series has my favorites. X1, X4. I grew up with X5, so I have a nostalgic connection with that one. I also really liked X8. I still think X8 is really good. X6 is dog shit. Yeah, I think that I actually prefer playing X7 over X6, but X6 is so much fun to break. Like if you're sitting your friend down and you're just gonna tell them, like, with no understanding of the game at all, like none of the cool exploits that X6 has, like, do you prefer X6 or X7? I'm gonna say X7, but if you know the tricks to make X6 better and fun, then X6 is a lot of fun. What makes you laugh?
What makes you laugh? I think that's an X6 reference. That's an X6 reference.
That is an X6 reference. You're right. I thought it was a genuine question of, like, what makes you laugh? Funny noises. Right. Someone in chat wanted you to make sure you saw their super chat.
Super chat?
Blue Blader.
For what? Which one specifically? The OG granddaddy of all RPGs, Dungeons and Dragons. At some point, it's a lot of fun. Man, like fucking, I can't do Dungeons and Dragons. Okay, like, not saying it will never happen, but there is an improv element to D&D that I just don't think I'm capable of doing.
Dude, I'm the same way. I get it. I sit down and do any tabletop RPGs, and my brain just goes blank.
Yeah. AG-wise, I'm not sure if you're still here in the chat, but thank you for the raid. Much appreciate it. One second, I'm just selling all the fish that I caught because you have to do this. Otherwise, your inventory fucking explodes. And listen, I love my friends. I love my friends that play this game. But I catch a glimpse of how their inventory looks, and like all of these fucking dots here are full to brim. And I was like, how do you sleep at night? Like, I'll never let my inventory get close to being full like that. Also, put some clothes on, Zephyr.
My eyes closed.
Okay, let me go back to Dancer. And then, oh, actually, I'm still gonna be taking a small break because I made a bagel.
Or is it the bagel?
But John, what if I need to craft 620 crafting gear on short notice? I mean, I could eat a bagel and do the same thing.
What?
To be fair, Bizarro, I think that's just probably shitty luck on your behalf, but desynthing fish that you catch from ocean fishing does give you a chance to get the bait back. So if you like use krill to get like a shitload of a particular fish and you desynth those fish, you can also just get your krill bait back, which is weird because that krill is now like half eaten. So is it still viable? As I guess the fish wouldn't care, but. You see, I at least give you guys the courtesy to I mute my mic while I'm eating, because there are some who don't do that shit, and it's like, I'm not here for fucking food chewing ASMR, you gross fuck.
I was about to mimic the sound of it, but then I realized, no.
How's it going, Mr. Powell? You too, Avalon. Do you just dig the fish remains for the bait? Well, the thing is, like, desynthing is reducing an object down to its basic materials, which for fish, I don't know what the fuck you're doing with fish specifically. I mean, it's all alchemy and magic and that sort of shit. But, like, the image I get with you desynthing fish is, like, you're essentially giving the fish the Dr. Manhattan treatment. Like, you just obliterate that fucker, and all that's left is guts and bait.
Where's my sound? There it is.
Dude, that was Endwalker day one. When no, it wasn't Endwalker day one, but it was when they revealed Sage, the barrier healing class, and when we found out that one of their techniques was called phlegma. That was all over fucking Twitter and Reddit. Can you help me unzip this in costume? Cause like, no, perish. Suffocate. Phlegma balls. I'm only getting Dawntrail so I can play as buff Catwoman. Well, you see, you can already play as buff Catwoman through the use of illegal third-party modifications.
Woo!
This mod comes from name and address withheld.
Oh my god, I've been so this might sound like a no-brainer, but I've started making sure that I have like Discord completely closed and shit when I'm working lately. And instead of like listening, because I love listening to podcasts while I work, but I also think that maybe because a lot of the podcasts I listen to talk about like current events and shit, and so I think that maybe that was like, you know, I want to disconnect while I'm working. I don't want to stress about real world shit. And so I just started watching SpongeBob. And that's been very...
I don't know if I ever get finished.
Yeah.
You want to know how fucking rent-free SpongeBob, early SpongeBob especially, lives in my head? Where I'll just... It's basically the same as Simpsons. Where... just the random fucking shit just pops in my head and I'll just say it out loud and hopefully someone gets it. Most of the time they do because they also watch SpongeBob. And most of it stems from Patrick.
Yeah.
Like now that I'm thinking about it, because I will just say, but don't geniuses live in lamps? Or I defy you, Heartman. Oh god, is my webcam still doing that? No, my webcam's frame rate is kind of low, but it's not like doing that really skippy Sega CD FMV shit. Oh god. All right, just about ready to resume here. We're probably gonna be streaming for like another hour before I call it a wrap. I do have a plane to catch tomorrow.
Oh shit. What's the occasion?
MomoCon.
Oh shit. I forgot to apply.
It's not too late.
I have no money.
That's voice one. Lalafell. Male. I know because Ramani's the same. I think it's laugh. No, it's happy? Yeah. That's a Lalafell laugh you hear. What the fuck? Yeah, I wish we had a Vieira around here because there was a voice bank from Vieira that sounds like a 70-year-old. Mr. Powell's choking. Does anybody know CPR? Hold on, wait a minute. I have to supply. Okay, hold on a second. Do we fucking comfort? I think it's comfort. Yeah, there we go. Pat yourself on the shoulder. There we go. Don't touch me, I'm sterile! Alright, let's go back to Yanxia and let's resume our missions. What am I doing? I should be on the bike. Speaking of Lalafell things, have you tried hitting the grovel emote on repeat? Oh, that was a staring one, right? Let's see. What the fuck? Wait a minute. It's kind of a... Oh wait, it's the gritty? I also just kind of look like I'm jumping rope, yeah. Which is funny, it was like, with mods, you can just deadass put the gritty from Fortnite into the game, too. I say Fortnite specifically because it's from Fortnite. And I think the gritty... so here's... this is old man John speaking. Where does the gritty originate from? Gritland. I would have bought it. Because I don't fucking know. I know default dance is from Scrubs. I also know that, which is weird because I never watched an episode of Scrubs, but I just know that.
That's where gritty from? Comes from a man named Alan Gritty Davis.
Hell? Ryosen's grandson, watch out!
It was a football celebration dance that a guy started.
A football celebration dance?
Like, he does a touchdown, and then he hits the gritty.
Then he just does this. Then, but what the hell is, like, what does this come from? I don't know, like, you know, not that I'm thinking about it. Football players do some wacky shit when they score a touchdown, so, you know, it's actually not that surprising.
Yeah, I mean, like, I would just scream, but hey, dancing is cool, too.
Dude, that gorilla just kidnapped the fucking imp.
Whoa. I am in the gorilla suit. I thought I was doing a pretty good job.
Oh, whacking day. Oh, whacking day. They're gonna add a gorilla suit in Dawntrail. It's gonna happen. Dude, I would fucking kill for a gorilla suit. Then the SpongeBob references would never fucking end.
Finally. Peace.
Apes together strong. I need to catch up on the Planet of the Apes movies after the reboot, because I hear they're great.
They're pretty good. I never saw the third one. And now with the new one out, I'm thinking about giving it a watch.
Is it on Hulu? I'll have to remember that. Not for nothing though, like Yanxia I don't really care for as a field, specifically outside of Doma Castle, but I love its field theme. And the orchestrion role that I need to play Mahjong to get is a remix of this theme. What's going on, Lupin Looter? Why'd your mom name me that? Lupin Looter, no! It was just a question.
Down with MCU, up with Monkey. You're right. They should, Beast in next live-action X-Men should just be chimpanzee.
No, but Kelsey Grammer was perfect casting for live-action Beast. I was actually just rewatching bits and pieces of Last Stand a couple of days ago, and I just like, man, they really fucking nailed Beast. Like, first try with Kelsey Grammer.
Have you seen, The Marvels?
No, I've not.
You should, for absolutely no related reason whatsoever.
Okay. Barack Obama. It would be almost an honor to kill you.
That was my favorite scene with Beast.
Beast Squad. Yeah, I got your mugworts.
Isn't that the school from Harry Potter?
No, that's Hogwarts.
Oh, okay.
Mugworts is just the human school, or as we call it, a school.
I saw a post on Twitter that was like, if you want your movie to be successful in the modern age, you need to have CGI monkeys. And they pointed out that the new Planet of the Apes and Godzilla.
Sure. There's sort of a correlation between the two. I guess that's it.
My favorite comment on it was the Flash movie just should have had Grodd.
That probably would have made it less boring, I guess. Man, I can't believe they fucking waste Michael Keaton coming back in the costume on that goddamn
I can't believe
movie.
they did a lot of things.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things wrong with that movie, but like ultimately, that is like,
here, all right. Here's my thought take. Even regardless of the Ezra Miller drama, that movie still was ass.
Yeah, that movie is just not good, like whatsoever. Yeah, if you never bothered, don't. Like, it's just not a good movie. I don't like it at all.
It's fan service DCU edition, except it feels almost hostile.
Yeah. You got the flying gorilla mount from Mogtoms. I love it, right? Yeah, man. Ufiti fucks. Probably. Actually, literally. Ufiti is a Ishgardian restoration mount, first and foremost, which you can still get via that method. You just have to craft enough things to build up enough sky builder scripts. I think that's the currency. But if you don't feel like doing that because you say nuts to crafting and gathering, the Mogterm gives you an alternate means, which is great. You know, I have Ufiti on Joan via Ishgar restoration, but Ramani gets sloppy seconds. We will take a monkey picture by the end of this stream. I just don't know where yet. Also the crab mount that I'm riding on too was also from the first Mogtom event. This I think was also Witness Guardian Restoration mount that they just made available for everyone else. It'll be faster if I teleport to the 8th road, actually. I just need the E3S song from Mogtoms and I'll have gotten everything I want. E3. Oh, Leviathan. Is that available? Blinding Indigo? I haven't looked into the list of rewards outside the mount. Dude, Blinding Indigo fucks. That is a great song. It won't be for a long time, but I can't wait to do Eden. Eden's gonna be so cool. I love Eden. God damn, alright, that Aether current is nowhere near the vicinity, so we will wait until MSQ brings us there. Eden is my favorite raid series so far. Interesting. Interdimensional Rift is still mine to this day, and I speak with no fucking nostalgic goggles whatsoever. You're crazy. But no, the Omega stuff remains like still some of my favorites. I just, outside of the first fight of the first raid series against the alt-right,
Against the what?
There is no, I'm not repeating myself. there is no fight that I find like boring in that in that raid series. Seeing all this makes me want a mode in Final Fantasy XIV where you just race with different mounts. Like, so basically chocobo racing, but with mounts. The canceled Donkey Kong racing game will live, damn it. Was there an attempt to make another Donkey Kong racing game? Was it supposed to be like a sequel to Diddy Kong Racing?
Yes. I was just about to say that. It was a follow-up to Diddy Kong Racing for the GameCube.
And it never happened?
Yeah, you were gonna like ride a bunch of animals and shit. Instead, we got the game with the bongos.
Same thing. Damn, so like if you're on an underwater level, then everyone's riding on guard.
Imperials.
Ooh, voice cutscene. You know they gotta be hot as shit in those damn costumes.
So toasty.
They are so covered, dude. We will be getting this outfit though as a disguise / glamour item not too far from now. And legit, I love the boots.
Why are you milling about like a pack of slack-jawed mongrels? Form a line now!
Yeah, the boots were a part of my main glam for the longest time before I swapped them out for something. Because the only thing I don't like about the gear is that you can't dye it.
I need to go on a diet.
Yeah, same.
But Mexican food is so good.
Oh, food in general is just great. True. But after a while, you realize how my favorite shirt is now kind of uncomfortably snug on me.
Yeah.
Yo, shout out to food.
Shout out to food.
Do we ever see any Lalafels allied with Guardians before Bajia? I think that was one of those things that's always been implied, but never really shown until later, unless I'm just misremembering stuff. Because I know, like, if you visit like the Garlean bases all over A Realm Reborn, I'm pretty sure you could find a few Lalafels that are like Garleans, or at least Garlean conscripts.
There is no cause for alarm. We have no intention of sending ill-trained fodder to the front line.
Oh, I got pizza.
They're getting drafted.
Shit. To war?
Yeah, in
Those
this
who
manner
are
of speaking.
selected will be expected to perform
Awesome.
rudimentary tasks. Cleaning and maintenance and so forth.
Thank you for your
You'll
service,
serve
Captain.
only as long as you are needed. Afterwards, you'll be free to return to your homes. You first.
I would say, why wouldn't the Wolfman be your first pick? Look at him, he's a Wolfman.
They're like picking characters for the dodgeball team.
Blueprints are so cool. Yeah, I know, seriously.
This is but a thinly veiled attempt to intimidate those who supported the Confederacy's actions, and isolate any whose loyalty they already suspect.
Because the armor would not fit. Yeah, that's right. Lupins can't wear headgear. And Vieira's like, man, that's what I'm fucking telling you. Can't have shit in Eorzea.
Don't worry. I will be back.
Well, this is technically not Eorzea. This is the Far East. This is
Listen to
Othard.
the elders while I'm away, and do not play outside the village. Everything is going to be fine. I love you, all right? Remember that I love you.
We thank you for your cooperation. Rest assured that this will all be over very soon, once the Confederacy has been made to pay our own ruby tithe.
There's no telling what might happen to those people. We have to help them.
And we shall, but before all else...
Hey, Phoenix Phoenix Numbers. Thank you for King Phoenix Embers. Thank you for the raid, Party 1. Much appreciated. I hope you were enjoying whatever it is you were playing.
Or is it like to be the last?
Luigi.
I will track these men.
They're playing
Will
Luigi?
you help me? Pray return to our
So someone on the 14 Reddit posted like the end screen text you get for the game congratulates you for completing Endwalker or some other shit, and someone edited it said now you can play as Luigi, like in the same text box, and it was great.
Soon enough, Lise. Soon enough. For now, we must proceed with caution.
I know that. I do. It's just... when I saw them rounding those people up... Look, if anything happens, anything at all, you'd better call for us. I mean it, Yugiri. Anything at all.
Don't leave me on read, Yugiri. The Imperials come back and it's like, you, all right, we forgot about you, and he's pointing at the gorilla holding an imp. It's like, no, we only want the gorilla. The imp just nods their head in shame. All right, have a good night, King Phoenix, and thank you for the raid again.
Yippee.
Hey, John, as someone who has static sessions on Saturday night, any tips for a first time in a static doing Savage raids? Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Just be consistent, respect the content, and don't be a fucking, don't be a parse gremlin. Do not worry about trying to get in as much damage as you possibly can while at the same time risking the life of everyone else around you, for God's sakes. You do not need to be, and this goes for anybody, playing the game or thinking about getting into like the high-end content like extremes and savages and even ultimates. You do not need to be a perfect player to defeat the high-end content of this game. You just need to be well, good enough, you know? So if there are mechanics that require you to be in a specific position or looking a specific direction, you fucking do that. Please stop hitting your buttons. Hachu. Damn, he should have fallen down the cliff. Well, we kind of don't want to kill anybody. Yet. Remember, sometimes you match colors, sometimes you don't. It can be confusing, but that's why you read the debuff. If you have enough time to do so, anyway. I told you should have bought more than 3 boats. They very aggressive. I think I'm gonna go home now. Locked on target. It's a good thing these guards are all in position where they won't know. No, wait, hold on. This dude is looking directly at that dude. Holy fuck, how limited is their vision? What does that helmet do to them?
Me when I put on the Magneto helmet.
No resting.
Okay.
Nice. That dude should have tumbled forward.
Oh yeah, I saw you were streaming Metal Gear the other day. Someone in chat just reminded me.
Yeah, I'm starting
your next
Yeah,
marathon?
that's my next big project is the Metal Gear series. So I beat MSX in that session. Next up is NES Metal Gear, and then Snake's Revenge, and then Metal Gear 2.
Are you using a guide for them?
Yeah, it's called Experiment in Fawns.
Thank God. Okay.
and Twitch chat when I asked for it.
Chat, is this real?
Yes. I don't know why I answered for a chat, but
sounds like chat doesn't have a voice.
Why would I torture myself with the NES games? Because we got to see where the series starts. It's no different than when I do marathons.
Big computer screen.
Yeah, absolutely. We have to defeat big bosses 80-inch monitor before the Super Bowl. Hell, if you just hold right on the D-pad as you're heading into that room, you skip that room entirely. You go skip right to the big boss.
Yeah, you like go out of the bounds a little bit, right? Yeah. Playing the MSX version first, I actually kind of thought that the NES version was neat. Thought it was cool.
The NES version is also considerably easier because of just how limited the alert system is in that game. Like, it's like in the MSX game, if you got like a high alert, you know, those fuckers chase you to the ends of the earth. But NES, no matter what the alert is, you go on another screen, that's it, it's over. I need to attune with another Aether Current after this, because we're pretty close to the one that was already nearby. Are we going to open the stream with the fuck me password? Well, no, that will take us straight to Big Boss, so we don't want to do that.
Yeah, show it off afterwards.
Achoo. Yeah, that was the plan. I hope that dude wasn't... What was that? Nothing.
I hate when my doctor says that.
Yeah, the original Metal Gear games are canon.
Yes. Not Snake's Revenge, but...
Not Snake's Revenge, no. Snake's Revenge, I think, is the... Snake's Revenge and the Acid games are the only... And Ghost Babel are the only games in the series that are not canon, to my knowledge. But Kojima and the dev team realized that not everyone probably had access to the original Metal Gear games. So in Metal Gear Solid, there are these files that you can read that explain what happened in those games, but without having to actually play them. Hey, Alex, man, thank you for the raid party one. Much appreciate it. Portable Ops isn't canon anymore. Until Peace Walker was released, it was considered canon. But it is given a passing mention in Peace Walker, so it's still canon, but it's irrelevant.
The way I've heard it described is that, like, parts of it are canon.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a soft canon. It's the recoded of MGS. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. We're getting closer to the base. I hope so. We've knocked out so many goons with tranquilizer darts. So wait, is Ghost Babel considered canon? No, it's not. It's an alternate continuity. No, No, Monster Hunter's canon because Monster Hunter's from Peace Walker.
Yeah, everything in that game is canon.
Ghost Babel is apparently a VR simulation done by Raiden before MGS2. Huh, I always thought that was VR missions. Not necessarily Ghost Babel, but apparently you have to play Ghost Babel twice in order to get the Raiden mention. Which in that case, I guess that's how you would technically make it canon.
Yeah.
But it's kind of unfortunate because I actually really liked where Ghost Babel was going, and I thought Ghost Babel needed another game because you never fight the main head honchos of Ghost Babel. Like the ones pulling the strings behind the scenes. Like that was like the only problem I have with Ghost Babel's story. I'm still waiting for the fucking Snake Eater remake, dude.
Dude, I'm so excited.
It looks like we have another. Oh, speaking of Metal Gear, I think we have a stealth mission on our hands. I don't remember if you have to actually sneak past everything or we just go into destination markers. Yeah, I hope Delta is good too. Like, I want a remake of Snake Eater to be fantastic. I mean, no matter what, Snake Eater is always going to be there, and Snake Eater is still a fantastic game. But man, if the remake ends up being like substantially better in almost every sense of the word, like that, everybody wins.
Just give it like a bit of MGS5's controls, and that's all I want.
If they make, hell, you know what? You want to make it even better? Just give it the 3DS controls. Well, not like the control scheme, but give us the ability to do stuff we could do in 3DS Snake Eater. Because if Snake Eater 3DS wasn't limited by the handheld controls, it'd be perfect.
Yeah, honestly.
So now we're getting our disguise from these unconscious soldiers that Yugiri knocked out off screen. I like to think the spindly soldier gave her the most shit because that's the Lalafell. But you have to talk to the corresponding MSQ marker depending on what race you're playing. I'm Lalafell, so we have to talk to the giant construct that just blocked my vision. We have to talk to the spindly soldier. But I wonder if I can fit in a stocky Rogadin's clothes. If there were 3 of you standing on each other's soldiers, you could perhaps fit into this uniform. Walking, however, would present a challenge. Well, all I'm saying is let me try. 3 Lalafells in a trench coat can rock a Rogadin outfit. Come on. What about the strapping soldier? Though it is often said that one should aspire to bigger and better things, it would not be prudent at this juncture. Okay, fine. I get it. Lalafell's gotta wear the Lalafell clothes. This uniform appears to be more or less your size. Oh my god, what if it was snug? I'm uncomfortably snug throughout this stealth mission. So it's a sneaking suit. That should be a mount. 3 Lalafells in the trench coat. I would fucking love that. Okay, there we go. I forget what the text is if you're trying to put the Lalafell outfit as a non-Lala. I don't remember because the last time I was here, I was with Valerie, my Femro, and I don't remember what the Lalafell text was. All right, we need to wear the uniform. Equip, 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 equip. Equip. Nah, I think we take the... Oh, no, we have to do the salutes. That sort of thing. Right. Don't think we're forgetting anything. Yeah, we do. And I need the Imperial salute on standby so that'd be easier. That started with an I, so let's replace grovel. No more gritty. Do you need the helmet on your character? I don't remember. You can. I think the helmet just needs to be equipped. So if I were to toggle the visibility, it should technically count. We're gonna find out. Yo-ho. Yeah, it doesn't, as long as you have it equipped, that's all that matters. But your face can be technically out and nobody will be any wiser. But for the sake of, you know, immersion, we're gonna keep the helmet on. Well, we're gonna keep the helmet visible. Weird, I don't remember hiring any dancers for the army. What even is a dancer anyway? That's right, until Shadowbringers ain't technically exist. I guess the Empire don't know your face, which is bullshit because I've already caused them so much shit. All Lalafels look the same, kickable. How about that's fucking racist, Taj. That's a B rank. Oh wait, shit, did I forgot to go up. Okay, thankfully we don't need to be in uniform anymore, and thank God, because I need to equip my shit back. The dancer class, what I'm rocking now, was introduced in Shadowbringers. The classes introduced in Stormblood was Red Mage and Samurai. And Red Mage, I love Red Mage. I love Samurai too. I can see you coming a mile away with those glowing rings around your pants.
Listen to me, all of you. We have dealt with the Imperials for now, but you must flee this place quickly.
Dealt with them? Oh no. You didn't kill them, did you?
Are you mad? There's no escaping the Empire. Running will only make it worse.
To stay is to die. You know this to be true. Even if you lack the will to fight, surely you have the will to live! Or has that, too, been beaten out of you? Is this what has become of Doma?
Now, we sent them to a nice farm far away. Called Hell.
You were Lord Hien's retainer, trained to fight without fear and obey without question. Well, we're not. We're lost and afraid. We hate this, all of this, but we can't do a damn thing to change it. And trying will only make it worse. It's a pathetic existence, but it's all we got. And when people like you come here pretending it can be different, it doesn't help, all right?
You strike me as someone who doesn't vote.
Peace, boy. Peace. She came to help.
What does that mean?
That
no, I have a good idea what that means. Never mind.
I met Alizé and Alphinaud's voice actors and got their autographs at a con in Glasgow. That was a cool highlight this year. I would love to meet them at some point.
Some too many to bear. Too many battles. Too much lost. Our friends, our family, even our liege. We who survived are forced to bend the knee, to sell our souls and surrender our dignity. How are we to lift our heads when this shame weighs so heavily upon us?
Alphinaud's VA has been streaming his first time playing 14. Has he run into Alphinaud?
Salt in our wounds.
ARR Alphinaud. I was like, oh my god, what a shit.
If they only knew what you would do for them, my lord. You have made your plight clear, and I shall impose my will no more. But know this, brothers and sisters of Doma. For all you have suffered, For all the horror and the ignominy, you are still here. You are still alive.
And shout out to the word ignominy, because I absolutely would starve my ass out trying to pronounce that word like I just did there.
Value your life as highly as he does. As for me, I swear by all the Kami in creation that I will free you from this torment, no matter the cost.
If the Imperials come for me, I will tell them we were tricked by an Ori woman.
Tell them whatever you must to keep your loved ones safe.
Why would you... after everything?
When do we get the wolves as a playable race, man? I don't think it's ever gonna happen. Now I say that now so that I can eat crow later. Let me see if I can pop that Aether Current first before I resume the MSQ. 50, oh, 58, almost, oh, it's right there. Okay. No, I was gonna leave him alone. Actually, Don, if you could meet a Final Fantasy VA, who would you want to meet? Are we talking just Final Fantasy in general, or 14 specifically? Because we're talking about 14s. Technically, I have. I've met and gotten an autograph from Richard Epcar, who was the voice of Gaius in A Realm Reborn. Such devastation, man, is Richard Epcar, and it was an absolute sweetheart. But if I had to pick someone else. I probably want to meet the voice actor of Auron because I love Auron. I would like to meet James Arnold Taylor too. He was Tidus in Final Fantasy X. I'm mentioning 10 a lot because 10 was technically the first going to have voice acting. Well, the first mainline Final Fantasy that had voice acting. I would love to meet Ben Starr as well. Rick Gomez, I believe, is Zack from Crisis Core specifically. I would love to meet Rick Gomez. I think Rick Gomez did a great job as Zack. The original Crisis Core, right? Because they did recast him with the new voice from Remake. Is this Talcon bothering you? Oh wait, shit. I can just click on this. Yeah, recall, like, yeah, the reason why we're dousing these soldiers in this is so that we don't want them to have any memory of what happened when they wake up, so that they don't take it out on the villagers.
That's dark. Didn't expect that.
Well, no, because that was the earlier cutscene was showing was justifying why they're not so willing to like put themselves in the front lines, because the Empire or the Imperials would retaliate by you know, fucking up the villagers and other shit like that. So now that, but because we've already went through the trouble of freeing them, and we had to knock some Imperials unconscious as a result of that, there's the issue of when they wake up, they're gonna tell their superiors what happened, and they're gonna take it out on the village. So we need to give them some like medicine that'll wipe their memories. Avalon, I swear you only follow me to show off all of your savage stuff. Fuck, you know what? I still haven't done the Yokai Watch stuff either. I don't have the patience to grind for the P12S mount, man. Yeah, the fucking P12S bores me to fucking tears. I still have not finished that fight. I just don't want to. I just don't find it an interesting fight. How many ultimates have I done at this point? I've done almost all of them. I say almost because I'm at the final phase of top. And then once I finish that, I'll be a Penta Legend. And honestly, I can't wait, man, because fuck top. The Omega Protocol, for short. I can't wait for the Azim Step portion. That's my favorite portion. Dude, the Azim Step is so fucking beautiful. I've, you guys may remember Sierra Sketches. She did one of my thumbnails for Versus videos, but she is an amazing background artist. And I bought several of her prints years ago, and they're all 14 environments. And my favorite one is the Azim Step, which I have to this wall on my left. KH Arianos, I don't know how to pronounce that name, but thank you for the gift bomb, much appreciated.
My mother and father.
Was it 5? Yeah, it's 5. Thank you for the love and support. Yeah, 0.6 enrage. That pissed me off. I was like, you got no one to blame but yourself. Just gotta keep the damage more consistent. Or it could be a crit variance because the game fucking hates my guts.
That I might have the strength to protect my home from the Empire.
Like, it's like just one good pull away, man. Just one good pull away. And even I'm saying is like, that's just for the clear, because we're going to go back in and repeat it a couple of times to get other weapons. Like, as me personally, outside of the axe, which I always get as my main weapon, I want the Reaper one, because the Reaper, the top Reaper weapon is so fucking cool looking.
And I was dispatched to assist the Doman Liberation Front.
Hey, Tosh, thank you for the tier 1. Much appreciated.
That I met Lord Kayan and his son, and their loyal samurai.
It doesn't hate your guts, it hates Ray's guts. Yeah, but the problem is that if it hates Ray's guts, then it's going to affect everyone else.
So pure their purpose.
And also, like, I think monitors, where Final Omega gives 3 players like the monitor thing from the O12S fight, I think that might be my least favorite mechanic in the entire fucking game. Not because of just how jank it can be, but because of how stupid it makes others.
They might be spared the wages of war and live in peace, untouched by this madness.
I am including myself for the record, especially in Phase 5, but fuck, I hate monitors so much as a mechanic.
Do you know what he said?
Are HSR, I mean, document DSR and top harder than the Ultimates before? Yes. Like, easily. But in Top's case, I would say for the wrong reasons.
We are better for the conviction of our allies and draw inspiration from their example. What is weak alone,
yeah, I'm personally not a fan of the sheer amount of fucking body checks the Omega Protocol has. You know, in other Ultimates, depending on the phase of the fight, mind you, it is still somewhat doable to proceed along with a death or two. Top, you're punished so hard for having a single death in almost any phase.
Eyes bereft of hope, when those broken men balked at liberty,
The dream was shattered.
I wish you streamed your. Oh, hold on. Let me see. I wish you streamed your rape progs. I watched Shenpai Clear Top live, and that was extremely high. I'm sure you posted a clip on Twitter though. The problem with me, Hunter, is that I could not. It's not even so much streamer anxiety because I stream a lot of stuff here, you know, to varying degrees of challenges and difficulties. Savage rating and ultimate rating especially requires so much of my attention that I just be a lousy host. And I'm talking not even in, while he can only talk during the downtime between pulls, but it's just like, I think I'd be really fucking boring. And honestly, I don't want to have to worry about dividing my attention on trying to clear the very, very fucking tough encounter in front of me and trying to keep in communication with you guys. I don't have the stream of conscience for that. Like the high end 14 raiders like Xenos, Mr. Happy. There are a couple that I'm forgetting here, but they have the stream of conscience for that, like, because they're just way fucking better at that than I ever will be. And Ray is really good at it too. Like not for nothing, Ray is also really good at that. I am not. I cannot fucking talk and play the game at the same time. I can't even listen to a conversation in mid-fight because I will get distracted trying to listen to that conversation and my brain cells go right out the fucking window. And sometimes, like, I mute my mic and I say to myself, these guys need to shut the fuck up. But I don't say that because it is most definitely a me. That is a me issue. Unless we're like, we need to focus up, then I will say out loud, focus up, it's time to shut up.
But you remain resolute, even in the face of everything we have seen.
By the way, Rick, I hope Ray is paying you in Baja Blast points for you shilling his channel so much. Baja Blast doesn't give points? What the fuck? What?
An Imperial airship. It is bound for Doma Castle. Quickly, we must rejoin the others.
I'm surprised you didn't make a spotlight out of DSR like T. I mean, I still have the VOD. I can technically do it whenever. But I'm not going to be posting any more 14 content on my main channel anymore outside of like reviews for it. I'm actually kind of jumping the gun on announcing this a bit here, but I plan on making a separate YouTube channel for 14 related stuff because I play so much of this game. And I'd like to show off my adventures of doing certain things. Not necessarily just high-end stuff because I feel everyone does that. But you know, casual content, holiday content, seasonal shit, events, high-end raids. I play so much of this that I think I can make a quaint channel. I just got to get the assets ready for it. I already got a name for it though. But I'm not gonna share that because someone might steal it.
Drawn to C4T.
Speaking of which, how are you planning on tackling 14 when you get to it in the Final Fantasy Reviews expansions? I'm gonna be reviewing it by expansion, Tosh. It'd probably be faster if I took the Aetheryte. Yeah. Oh no, wait, I gotta take the. I now have to go to a underwater spot. I think I have to go to that underwater spot actually, right there, and that'll let me swim to here. The House of the Fierce. Because I think the Aetheryte is fixed now. We're getting close to the 3-hour mark though, so we will be probably wrapping up pretty soon. Shadowbringers is going to be such a long plot synopsis. Let's put it this way though, Tosh. Like, Final Fantasy VI fucking wiped me out, right? In terms of plot summaries, and 7. But if I can plot summarize 6 and 7 especially, I feel pretty fucking invincible. And that's not even getting into like the previous history I have of reviewing other plot dense games like Kingdom Hearts, Metal Gear, that sort of shit. I feel Metal Gear more than anything has trained me for writing good enough plot summaries for someone like me because again I have a very general view set and I'm dumb as rocks. But I think when I get to getting into 14's plot summary, my love and passion of this game will do most of the work for me. Because the more I love a game, the easier it is for me to talk about it. You wanna know what the problem I'm gonna have with the fucking like video footage and recording this sort of thing is like turning off the fucking text when voice cutscenes are going, because normally when I'm recording a game that has like cutscenes and that sort of thing, I try to have subtitles off, because I feel that when I'm switching between a lot of clips and a plot summary and you see the subtitles on the screen, your eye is going to be distracted by the text on the screen and you won't be listening to what I'm saying. So when I can help it, I try to disable subtitles or cutscenes when I can help it. But this really only works in this case for voice cutscenes, because all I gotta do, I think, is hit scroll lock here, and you can no longer see the text. But there are cutscenes in this game that have no voices and you have to read the dialogue, and it's like, oh, you can't obviously scroll lock that because otherwise you're not gonna be able to understand what's being told. John, you think too much about that. Well, I think that I should worry about what I think the audience needs to worry about that, and that I just do it because that's the way my brain processes it. And if my brain processes that way, I think it's a reasonable assumption that there are others that also think that way. So I'm just making it more interesting visually.
We have seen firsthand what he can do. His power defies explanation. He faced the Alliance,
if it's not a problem for you,
he defeated us all.
That's great. But that's it. I don't got nothing else over that.
It is true. But if we are to defeat him, it will not be through simple opportunism. We will require a flawless plan.
We know his strength.
Yeah, the Ramani art is great.
Trained from childhood by the finest Imperial tutors, reputed to be without equal on the battlefield.
Oh, no, if I do that, it's gonna fucking cut the audio off. I'll show off the credit artists after this cutscene.
We keep to the shadows, the domain of the shinobi, and thence we
You're your own toughest critic. I get it. Yeah, I mean, and I don't think that's ever gonna change. Specifically, the one thing that's never gonna change for me specifically when it comes to making my own videos is like, man, I fucking hate the sound of my voice. Or more like, I'm getting sick of the sound of my own voice, because you gotta scrub through the audio line so many damn times to get the proper footage for it.
Emperor's son is a grave decision, and one that will shape our nation's future. Do not forget Lord Hien's words.
What, that we should shield
Kari,
our
once you play enough of it, and you have been playing a lot of it, to my knowledge, you will eventually find that one fit that it's like, this is it. This is my character. That took me until Shadowbringers. Like, if it makes you feel any better, that took me until Shadowbringers. The red Dalamud fit that my main character Joan is associated with like the bison hat and the Crystarium tabard, that's Shadowbringers gear.
Mayhap I am a fool with
and one day after like tinkering with like the dyes and the combinations, like it was that fucking eureka moment you have in your head. I was like, oh my god, I love the way she looks, and I've been rocking that glamour since. Although for Dawntrail, I'm going to be changing it. Like I'm not going to be retiring the look. It's just going to be a secondary look. It's not going to be my main look, because I already got a new glamour for Dawntrail that I've been really growing fond of. So that's how I know that it's a keeper. No, it's not a vacation look. I think that's what everyone's going for. Is like we're going to South America and we're going to a more summer-bound location. Everyone wants to wear summer attire, but it's like, yeah, I'm not really a beach person. I like looking over horizons. I like being near a beach, but I'm not a beach person. Don't ask me to walk on the sands. Don't ask me to go into the ocean. Fuck that. Oh, let me show off the artwork. Yeah, this was by Pocoremio. I commissioned her for this piece a couple months ago in preparation for the Stormblood series. I found her work via Reddit, and I hit her up on her DMs, see if she was available. She was, and I fucking love this piece to death. This is legit one of my favorite pieces of Ramani I've ever commissioned. I think her commissions are open, but she's a little pricey, as a heads up. But, you know, artists gotta eat.
I'm so hungry.
Eat! Is that the survival shirt? Yeah. It's. I'm wearing the glamour right now. Because this is my main dancer glamour. This is the... No, this is the Summer Indigo shirt. Actually, sorry about that. Summer Indigo shirt. The hands are glamored Emperor's New Gloves, because, you know, they're not really showing anything. The bracelets are PvP bracelets. I don't remember which variety they were, but I got them from PvP. The feet are Thavnarian shoes, I recall correctly. No, the Thavnarian babouche. How the fuck do you pronounce that? Babouche? Blah, 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 blah. The pants are also the Kupo trousers. You get this from Ishgardian Restoration loot coffins. Or you can just buy it off the market board. But yeah, this is my main dancer glamour. It's in part inspired by Bartz's dancer look from Final Fantasy V. But his shirt was red, and he had a scarf, which I wish I could have. He had like this sash around his waist. You don't get something like that in this game, to my knowledge. Search for Yugiri. Where does she go? She's a ninja. I'll never find her. Dude, it's actually really fucking inconvenient that this Aetherite is busted. Oh, she's back on the dam. Nah, it means I gotta swim back here. There you are. Dude, that fucking hawk just turned 180 degrees from a standstill. What kind of flight power are we talking about here? I'm still searching for Zephyr's look the more I think about it. Yeah, I mean, isn't that the gag though? The glamour is always the true end game. Final Fantasy XIV. I've been told that since I started playing this game like 9 years ago. And it's true, man. There are times my big problem, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people here relate, is that I need more fucking glamour plates. Because I have a specific look for like all of my jobs, because I like doing that. But I don't have enough. Okay, so Yugiri is gonna do a stupid. The only look I unequivocally love is my fish gland because it's a bikini, and damn it, I'm a euphoric lesbian. I mean, whatever, you're valid. It don't matter. You don't gotta explain that to me. If you love a look, you love a look. Also, I am ignorant. What does euphoric mean? Am I
when you're older?
What?
Wait, someone's calling me out for Warframe shit. Fuck you.
What about Warframe?
Warframe is to me as 14 is to you.
Okay. Say less.
Okay.
Really, I thought that'd be Ultra Kill, because I see you play that game a lot.
It's not an MMO, though.
It's still a game you like to play a lot.
It's true, but all I do is I go in the endless mode and dance around for a half hour.
You know, Elliot has one of those. It's called Dead by Daylight. I'm like, my God, he's on that game every fucking day.
It's true. Almost every time I message him to be like, hey, I have work for you, he's like, okay, hold on. That's not true. He is in it a lot, though.
I kind of like don't want to jump too long of a distance, because if I'm at 1 HP and I aggro one of the enemies, they're gonna fucking kill me with a little auto. Now, what's Warframe again?
Space ninjas. You go from planet to planet as ninja made from alien goo. You are a person, but like it's on you.
Oh,
but you also use guns. I don't know how to describe it. It's just cool.
Also, John, euphoric as in gender euphoria, which refers to the feeling of joy you get from being aligned with your gender. Okay, so it's like, it's like when you got the neuron activator. You get that that serotonin rush.
Like, imagine you try something that's very gender based.
Yeah.
And you look at yourself in the mirror and you feel happy feeling.
Yeah. I'm getting kind of hard.
Yeah.
Probably not to that extent, but still.
It's also, like, you know, it's not exclusive to trans, but it can also very much be.
Well, yeah, because I only asked in the context of that because I know what euphoria means, but I never heard it in that context. So I just wanted to elaborate and to see if it was just basically the same thing.
I felt it when I shaved my mustache because I did not like my mustache.
I get euphoric when my healer remembers that the regen button is in T. No, but you're being inconsiderate of their parse. How fucking dare you?
Emotional boner. I like that.
Whoa, Stardust comments. Don't drop those $5 words suddenly on this chat. I'm vulnerable. All right, I think after the events that happens in this, we're going to call it a wrap here. But so Yugiri wants to assassinate Xenos. And she thinks she can do this by herself and with me. She's not technically by herself. I'm accompanying her because it'd be very dumb if she tried to do it by herself. But I'm also just as stupid for thinking this is going to work. To be fair, you're the warrior of light. To be fair, I got gooned on by Xenos earlier in this same goddamn expansion. And it's only been 3 levels. What the fuck difference is that gonna make?
Shout out to my goons in chat.
No, I'm gonna continue saying, no guys, EW is Endwalker, that's later. You got it, boss. We killing Alan Vibo.
Ah, that's a Warframe thing.
Goondaga.
Me? Goondaga.
Goondaga. That's like that level of nut you hit when you actually participate in No Nut November.
No one actually does that.
Which even then, don't do that.
Bro, if you got a nut, go nut.
Yeah.
If you're doing it for the challenge, all right, I get it. It's not gonna make you more man, though.
If anything, it just makes my nuts hurt. Wait, shit. Am I close to anything? No, I'm kind of not. It doesn't really matter. What gear am I having? 268.
Nut with intention.
What's the minimum gear for the minimum level for gear for level 66? Probably 275 if I had to guess. 275, 277. I want to say, because I know the early cap for Stormblood is 300. But I'm only asking because I'm still rocking some level 60 gear and some level 60. Okay, actually, no, I should be more than fine. I'm putting too much thought into the difficulty of an MSQ instance because these are always pretty brain dead, especially if you have any idea of how your kit works. And even then, the game gives you difficulty selects. If for some reason you should fail it, I think it'll let you try it again, like very easy mode. And I make no judgments here because I don't give a fuck.
He comes.
I'm coming.
Thanks, Bane.
Because he has a mask over his head. And he sounds like Bane when he has it on.
The village is not far, my lord. If it please you, we shall escort you there directly.
You can just hear the fucking fax machine noise.
Less a province than a graveyard. The rotting husk of a broken nation devoid of proper sport.
This game just gave me a banana peel. I need to put it next to an enemy to see if it works.
Yes, of course, my lord. And may I say how terribly
Slip
sorry
on it.
we are that you had to come
No, don't
so
shoot me.
far.
We labored long to set us
My dude, if there's anything you're an empire of, it's long, awkward pauses.
Let there be savage beasts baying for blood, and not hollow-eyed prey cowering in the dark, or there will be no joy in this hunt.
Okay, on 3 we're gonna jump him. Okay, now you mean on 3? Do you mean like exactly on 3, or like a second after we say 3? Fuck sheer rage on.
God, when I I was recording the Crubcast with everyone a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Chris Mykonos fan was in charge of it, that recording it that week. And so he's like, all right, I'm going to say 3, 2, 1, go. And everyone clapped because like, that's how we sync it.
Yeah.
Like he was just saying like, all right, this is how we're going to do it. We're not doing it yet. But everyone just thought like, okay, we're going. And everyone just clapped right when he said it. Like, all right, 3, 2, 1, go is when we're doing it.
How weak you are. Is this the son of your hate?
This is only the beginning. For Lord Kayed! For Doma!
What the fuck did I do? Did I stare at his ass and he was embarrassed?
Hi, Jason.
Mayhap I shall test this new blade of yours.
He kicked him and he slapped him in the back. Oh, I hate that fucking feeling. Fucking my ass would just be standing up like this. And my brother Mark would just come to the back of my tap and he's like, ah! It's like, fucker.
Then again, I'm loath to expend such effort on the unworthy. Come.
That's funny.
Earn the honor.
Okay, this is a bad idea, but we gotta commit. We're locked in, as the kids say.
Lock the fuck in, samurai. I need to play more Cyberpunk. I just got to when it got good, which was like after 3 hours.
Oh, it's just you. Okay, never mind.
Jason!
Hey,
Hello.
I'm pissed.
What's up?
Oh.
My alarm did not go off.
Oh no!
You overslept.
So instead of sleeping for an hour, and, you know, getting up at like 7:30, it is now 10:48, and my night is almost over.
Can you get back to sleep?
Well, wait, how long did you sleep for?
More than I should have.
Understandable.
I'm always of two minds with that sort of shit because on one hand, fuck, I slept way longer than I wanted to, and I pissed the day away. At the same time, and this is just what I say to myself to justify it, but maybe it's my body telling me that I needed to sleep.
Yeah, that's how I justify it too. Like I was having really bad allergies a couple weeks ago, like just in general, something with my house, and I was sleeping regularly like 9 hours a night. And I'm just like, you know what? Maybe I needed it. I hate allergies.
Yeah, but at the same time, you've been going for what, 3 hours now? That's 3 hours I could have been trying to unwind and chill and, you know, get a little stress out of my life so I'm not wanting to murder people every day.
I know what you mean. And you know you're always welcome to the chat whenever you want. But, you know, there's going to be plenty of other streams, though. I mean, not this weekend because I'm going to be at MomoCon. But,
exactly.
Yeah. But, you know, I'll be back. What do you do when I'm gone? Wait for you to get back. I'm not running. I'm dancing. But he's got a buff. He's glowing red. What is that under his thing? Unbridled. The true power of the Ame no Habakiri is unleashed. That's a lot of words.
Those aren't words.
No, I'm pretty sure they are. I'm just horrible at pronunciating them.
Pronunciation.
Pronunciation. Pronunciation. Give me something to remember. I forgot.
Give me fuel. Give me fire.
Give me fuel. Give me fire. Give me fire.
He's one of those fucking One Piece movies that still say the fucking names in Japanese.
Yeah, he absolutely would be that weeb. I know this is stupid. Like, it's like, why are you locked on to him? You don't limit your movement, right? Yeah, but it's cinematic.
Why are you locked in?
Because I have to be. Because this fucking ninja girl dragged me into this shit because the villagers pissed her off. He's the type that says Boku no Hero Academia. I don't read Delicious and Dungeon. I only read Dungeon Meshi. Which, by the way, if you have not been watching Delicious and Dungeon, you should be. That show is fantastic.
Now, Dungeon Meshi, I will, like, say that sounds better. It just kind of rolls off the tongue a little bit better.
Yeah, no, I agree.
But someone who says something like Shingeki no Kyojin instead of Attack on Titan, no, you're a fucking dipshit.
Look ye where the sun doth fall, see azure lost amidst
delicioso.
That's my second sword.
Shadow of X, did you enjoy the Dragon Ball Z manga?
He's a man.
Dragon Ball Z manga?
How right I was to spare your life.
It's like the second time we chipped away something at him and it's like, that's hot.
Yeah.
Endure. Survive. Live. For the rush of blood. For the time between the seconds. Live. For the sole pleasure left to me in this.
You can't see his hand, but he is furiously masturbating.
Good for him. He's earned it.
You are not worthy.
Haha, reading manga. Oh no.
We're so screwed. Hey, the people we rescued, so they do have spines. Everything's black and white. I'm kidding.
Everything's chrome in the...
No, don't. You must flee.
We're not going anywhere, do you hear me? We're not running away! What you're doing is stupid and reckless, and I never wanted any part of it, but here we are!
Oof, I got fucking flashbang. We had a sneak preview to the Dawntrail title screen there. Holy shit.
Every time they made me beg, for every every time I held my
Also, it's not a Japanese fantasy game without having just a Japan section, which makes sense because, I mean, the reverse kind of happens with any Western fantasy game.
to walk away, but I knew I'd never be able to live with the guilt.
Oh man, you based it off Europe. How original.
So we came.
They're dumb from deafening us to blinding us with title screens. It's funny as shit though, like literally the same thing on everyone's mind when they so last week we had the live letter which gave us more Dawntrail information. They gave us the job chat and they showed us the title screen for Dawntrail, like as you see it when you boot up the game, and it starts with the fucking white screen. So literally your ass is gonna be on your computer in a dark room at 1 in the morning and then suddenly bam your whole face is out to blast because you loaded up Dawntrail. It's the cat getting flashbang. Dude, it's the fucking image of Ben Starr getting flashed in the award ceremony. What's that do about the tackle, motherfucker?
I mean, that's one thing I hate about the age of the internet, is that videos and ads on the internet don't have to abide by the fucking cable advertising law.
How so?
You can't just have your fucking ad blaring at max volume.
Also, like, only YouTubers and internet influencers are required to, like, disclose the ad.
Which is annoying, yeah.
It's not YouTube's fault. YouTube just doesn't want to get in trouble.
Yeah. And there's still a lot of people who do not disclose that they're, you know, advertising.
Yeah, because that's kind of just the mandatory rule for doing, well, sponsorship ads specifically, because when you're uploading a video, for those that don't like upload videos to YouTube, in the descriptions and the settings and that sort of thing, if there is a sponsor attached to that, you have to label the video as having product placement, paid product placement specifically. You have to check that. Otherwise, you might get in trouble for like violating a rule and that sort of shit. I don't understand like all of it, but sponsors require that you make sure that that box is checked, and YouTube requires that that box is checked too.
I mean, it's just advertising transparency.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think movies should disclose it. I think every time we see a Pepsi in Terminator 2, someone should turn to the camera and say hashtag ad.
No, man, like, rewatch the fucking Evangelion rebuild films. There's product placement all
everywhere.
Over the place.
Yeah, I remember that specifically. Well, it's funny because like I was kind of just recently thinking about those movies because someone was asking me, was like, would you recommend the Rebirth series? Like, I personally enjoyed it, but I don't have the baggage of like a longtime Eva fan that had less nice words to say about it, I guess.
Yeah.
But I thought they were okay. But man, holy shit, like every other scene is fucking Doritos bag, fucking, what else was there? Frito-Lay's, yeah. It's like, this supposed to be what Peace Walker fans went through.
Now, Shinji, this is the part where you and Kaoru had to bond over a Yamaha keyboard while 6 feet apart because you're not gay.
No, that'd be stupid and cringe.
I mean, I've got a lot of thoughts on the rebuild films, especially after the rewatch the other day.
Yeah.
I know they made it more shonen to like bring in, you know, more people and stuff.
Sure.
But you do lose a lot of the character development that was in the original series.
How are you feeling, my lady?
Such as you just never learned the reason why Asuka has baggage the whole time.
Now, that's something you really understand if you watch the original series, yeah. The movies are just kind of glaze over it, if mention it at all.
Good. If there is anything...
They actually rewrite it, in a way.
Anything at all, just ask.
Well, what do you think of
some characters just die off screen?
What do you think? All right, so then I'll ask this then, because normally when we're discussing like original Eva and the rebuild stuff, the conversation eventually just returns back to probably the most contentious part of it, and that's this girl's name. I think it was Marie. Pink lady.
Anno's wife.
Yes. Like, what do you think of her?
That sure is his wife.
I don't mind her inclusion because, so everybody knows at this point, like Eva was the creator's way of expressing his emotional like feelings, his bouts of depression, and he wants to like share those experiences and journey with you. Marie is basically one giant fucking analogy to him finding that happiness in his life and his stabilization, and it's through this girl that is basically just his wife. Yeah, I think in that context, I think the character makes perfect sense to be there.
Yeah, I mean, Shinji pretty much represents him and his depression and everything, and she helped pull him out of that depression.
Yeah.
It's still a little bit random that there's absolutely no character development with her whatsoever. She just comes in, doesn't do anything for a full movie, comes into the next movie.
Which I would assume,
Eva for a bit.
Which I would assume is probably indicative of how sudden this woman entered this man's life.
Yeah,
but at the same time, as a character in the movie, it doesn't quite translate as well.
Also, does this imply that his wife is just horny for everyone?
No words which will suffice.
Because she's got like pet names for everyone and tries to fuck everything she sees.
Yeah. Oh, it is past midnight. Which means for those that are waiting for Book of Mario Thousands of Doors on the Switch, I think it's out now for a digital download. So Godspeed.
Sure they don't go based off West Coast?
If it's West Coast, then sorry, you got 3 hours left. But that's cool though, because we're going to be wrapping the stream up soon anyway, because this is the final quest of Yangxia, at least the first visit. And I think now we're heading to the Azim step. I think. Maybe?
What?
Who gets a Paper Mario game at 3 in the morning?
Changing the subject, but now would seem a good time to discuss where we go from here. Though the Empire has yet to retaliate, the fact remains that we have revealed our presence and signaled our intentions in so doing. It is only a matter of time before the Imperials move against us.
Oh my god, the papered Mario!
Given that we lack the strength to oppose them, it is plain some manner of brilliant stratagem is required. Therefore, I yield the floor to the preeminent tactician of our time, with whom I was privileged to share a room.
Just call him your brother. Sure. Just call him your brother, Alize. That's a really fucking weird way of saying that he's your brother.
Mm.
We were both born from the same pussy.
If you insist.
Yeah, I mean, that would be more to the point than what you just said there.
Concede that we cannot look to the Alliance for aid. Even were it possible to ferry sufficient forces and materiel from Eorzea in a time.
Oh my god, they were womb mates.
Would not long escape the attention of the Empire. It would be a miracle if our ships reached the shore.
Doth cameth from the same Virginia.
Fortunately, according to Tataru and Hancock's intelligence, the Empire has withdrawn most of its forces from Doma in the past year, leaving her relatively unguarded. That being the case, a popular uprising, spearheaded by the full might of the Doman Liberation Front, may feasibly be sufficient to threaten the seat of provincial government, namely Doma Castle.
What would be an unpopular uprising?
Everyone just tries to discuss it with card games. Or God forbid, Mahjong. Fuck, we're so screwed.
He desired proof of his subjects' conviction, and they have provided it. through no less a deed than openly opposing Xenos himself.
I love that Yoshi P said that Alphino would be a Reddit user. Yeah, he definitely screams of Redditor energy. Alize strikes me. No, not Alize. No. What Scion would strike you as someone that just uploads someone else's art for upvotes?
Crops out the watermark.
Oh, fucking heresy. Thancred, I don't know if Thancred would do that. Thancred doesn't strike me of the sort. Thancred, but not intentionally. Actually, you know, probably Estinian.
Oh, right. Going back to the rebuild films for a second. Did you see the thing I posted the other night?
What specifically?
The fact that I did not know that the rebuild films had post-credit scenes.
No, I don't think I saw that.
Yeah, so I didn't learn about that until that night.
Jesus.
Yeah. And then we went ahead and watched the fucking second one, and I'm like, huh? Oh, so that's how the impact ended.
Just a little thing.
Because I was completely lost between the second.
Oh wait, yeah, hold on a second. Yeah, because fucking Karu, I think, right?
Yeah, he just comes from
he comes straight down and he spears the angel right before he's trying to do the what was it called? Third impact or whatever the fuck it was called?
Yeah.
Yeah, he fucking spears them and prevents it out. That's a fucking post-credit scene.
Yeah. And then the next film, it's like Kaji's dead, saying that he had to sacrifice himself or whatever, but they never really explain what the fuck that meant.
You're gonna watch the original Eva anyway. Like, we got you hook, line, and sinker, fuckers.
And not only do they not explain that, but they like... I don't know, they don't explain why Unit 6, the one that Karu came from the moon with, why it's down there with Adam, with 2 spears. They never explain why it's there. Yes, like Lack said, stuff just happened. And then at the end of the third film, we watched the post-credit scene, and it's just straight up shit that doesn't happen in the fourth movie. It's like an animation test that they used for the preview.
They left it in the game, the movie itself.
Yeah, and then they just didn't actually use that animation test as part of the plot.
I don't think he says that if you didn't do coils.
His Radiance will not object. We have fulfilled our obligations here.
As expected of this bitch I've never heard of before.
Oh my god, he is thick.
Do you understand why I appointed you to act in my stead? You, whose only accomplishment was to whisper the right words in the right ear.
I have some friends who are totally normal about this scene.
Because of your petty hatreds. They render you the perfect instrument to bleed your kinsmen.
14 fans, JJK fans, getting horny from a blonde-haired dude pulling someone's hair. What the fuck?
Listen well.
Yeah, but just though, Xenos wouldn't force choke you if he was having a Darth Vader moment. He probably just put you in between the crack of his wide and massive ass.
Do your duty now, or die with the rest of them.
Yeah, Xenosphere, man, he definitely can't sneak around.
Are you all right?
Fucking every time he runs, a round of applause. Damn.
They say your Eorzean is helping the rebels. I want him dead. I want his friends dead. I want the heads of everyone he knows and loves mounted on the castle walls.
You mean I can finally go after him? I've been waiting for this chance. I promise you, milady, he won't escape this time. Not this time, oh no.
This time I'll put 2 slices of cheese on the trap.
Ooh. Well, actually, to jump ahead here, we will meet him in the climax of the far eastern part, which is Doma Castle. But he's going to be augmented, and he's also just a big shout out to Doom. Fucking neurons activated.
When his shade was banished,
who's this?
leave this life behind. And yet here you are.
He doesn't look the same without his armor covered in blood.
But damn, he looks so much handsomer. Yeah, so this is Estinian. This is going to be Estinian's default look for like until Dawntrail. Even then, he's still wearing this armor. He is wearing the Stormblood artifact armor for Dragoon, which I still think is the best artifact armor Dragoon's ever gotten.
Also, he turns away and trips and falls down the hole for like 5 minutes.
Oh, that's very unfortunate, because what he's staring at is where Omega, the futuristic beetle, crash landed after his beam blast with Shinryu.
Biden blast.
Yeah, basically. Okay.
Also, what's up with Harambe and his son over here?
Excuse me, the gorilla's name is Ufiti, and we will have it. All right, let's take a gorilla picture. Let's just take it. Why? It's just a bunch of gorillas. No, it's already it's so technically the boat queue lasts 15 minutes, but we're already at 12:12. It's like 3 minutes left on that. We're not gonna bother. No ocean fishing. At least one ocean fishing per session, but we already did one. All right. Well, not everybody might be at Stormblood, so how about we go to one of the main city areas first? Let us go to. Well, we don't have. If they can't be at Alamigo, we have Alamigo at home. We can go to Little Alamigo.
Wow.
Oh yeah, Poor Town.
I don't remember this part of Planet of the Apes. They just start flying.
We're so screwed. Said the remaining humans.
Dude, and this all came from trying to find a cure for Alzheimer's.
Man, you guys really missed the mark on that one. But I'm not gonna say that a flying gorilla ain't cool.
What a wonderful day.
Holy shit. Isn't there gonna be a new movie? Yeah, there's one that just came out like 2 days ago.
Yeah, it's really good.
I've heard it's really good, yeah.
This should be fine.
And the main big bad is modeled off
This
of
is the
Elon.
4th movie, and they intended making 9.
9?
Yeah. They're doing 2 more trilogies.
Interesting.
Don't know why they would announce that so early.
Are we actually gonna go to space again? Don't forget, the originals went to space.
A wicked witch upgraded from flying monkeys to flying gorillas. Holy shit. That'd be terrifying.
I'm just imagining them in like a duck formation in the sky.
Gorillas in the desert? These gorillas fly. It's fine.
Hey. Fucking Caesar and his crew went to the desert to escape persecution.
If you would like to be in this gorilla photo, I'm gonna give you guys like another 2 minutes before I go into G pose. I am currently in Little Alamigo, well, Southern Thanalan. We're at the Sogoli Desert. Yeah, I think it's right. Sugoi. Wow, Sugoi.
I'm just realizing something. They fucking the apes wandering through the desert to find paradise, in which they now call the Holy Lands. And as Caesar dies, they make the 8 commandments.
Ah, shit! There goes the planet.
Dr. Zayas.
We have it. The apes have created religion. Were the apes Jews all along?
Can I play the piano anymore? All right, if everyone listening in to the stream right now that's in this photo, if you could do a /wave while you're mounted. Okay, Hikaru did it. There's Avalon. Avalon's eating pizza. Diagnosis one. Alright. Santiago.
Santiago, that doesn't quite work the same way as Amadeus.
Yeah, there's an extra syllable, I think. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Why isn't she doing anything? Hikaru, can you wave again? G-Post didn't catch it. I don't know why G-Post didn't catch that. Why is she not emoting? That's so weird.
Why are you like this?
Oh, fuck. Warn me next time before you give me a gorilla jump scare. That actually scared the fucking shit out of me, dude. Oh, fucking hell. It's like playing a FNAF game, but all the animatronics are gorillas.
Fucking hit you with the...
Yeah.
I have no idea what I'm doing here. I can even click on the
do you
character.
have to use G-Pose to sync emotes?
G-Pose will have you repeat the last emote you did on the field.
Okay.
Your character, you can change whatever, but you can't manipulate others within the game.
Oh my god, I just noticed how it's holding you. That's so funny.
I mean, that's one of the things I like about the dancing mod in Lethal Company.
Yeah.
So if someone starts dancing, you can click the emo button while looking at them, and you will copy their dance, and it's synced. So if you're trying to get everyone into the same dance, it will sync everyone together.
This is so weird. I cannot click on Hikaru whatsoever to get them to stop. That's so fucking weird. I have no idea why they're being excluded. Let's see, color filter.
We don't work with those kind of laws. You have blue hair and pronouns, so you get a pass.
No, actually, we want frames for this. No, not that. No.
Is it because I'm not on your friends list?
No, that's irrelevant. Looks like everyone's here. Doesn't really matter. Okay. Did they all die? No.
Why not?
Oh, Hikaru is in G pose. Yeah. Maybe that has no, because Demos is also in G pose. And they still, well, they probably went into G pose after I already went into G pose, so it wouldn't really matter. That's really strange. You know what though? I think I already did a normal raid and trial roulette, but if you guys want to join me for one, we can do one real quick. Oh wait, it's also 12:20. Let me check the golds. No, actually, we're just gonna do this roulette, and I'm gonna call it a wrap.
John, you have an addiction?
Yes. To fun.
An addiction that he's monetizing, so it's okay.
Oh, that player's not right now.
Mukbang. Mukbang streams.
Okay, I'm assuming they just don't want to be a part of the party, because that's the third time I try to offer you an invite. Okay, let me see.
Not an addiction if you benefit from it, right? No, I'm still pretty sure it's an addiction.
Avalon, I tried inviting you 3 times and you're in a different party. I can't invite you when you're already in a party.
I mean, Ian, that's like saying that, that smoking's not an addiction because you benefit from it and the fact that it calms you down. Just don't mind the cancer.
So true.
Oh, not Ramu.
Hey, look, I'm just gonna say,
beat up the old man.
I say that when I get Ramu Extreme for Mental Roulette. It's like, oh, fuck. Guess we're not clearing this one. Yeah, I was actively trying to invite you like 3 different times because you're right next to me. There's no way I would just ignore you, but it said you're in a different party. And I was like, do they know that? Because I gotta get a move on. I see both of the tanks with their stances on, so it's really, don't let it be a provoke war. I got DMV'd!
Can't remember, was this the fight or was it a different fight where like they can just randomly turn into a random warrior of light?
A random warrior fight? No, that's not this fight.
Okay, or was that something to do with like a cursed sword or some shit? I can't remember. It's been years.
Oh, that is that you're thinking of the Odin Fade, actually.
Okay.
By Odin's Fade.
It's been some time since you've done that.
Oh yeah, that was Realm Reborn. That was like a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
Wasn't that a line in the What If story if Miles Morales became Thor?
Oh, I don't know. I don't watch What If.
I don't know because that story was awful.
It was. It was incredibly racist.
Where's? Oh shit!
Yeah.
Was I covered in lightning? Shit, because Len's got the the hysteria debuff. No, the terrorize debuff. And you're supposed to get them out of that by zapping them with lightning. If you see a blue circle around your character, that means you're about to be struck by lightning. There we go. Thank you, Drawha.
Thankfully, this one was not in the show. This was the comic.
Ads or
yeah. I mean, I don't think they'd be able to get away with it.
Guys, you're never gonna believe this. What If has been a comic series for like 40 fucking years, probably longer.
Yeah.
My favorite one was like, what if, what was it? It was, what if Aunt May became a Herald of Galactus?
Dude, the Golden Blood.
And she became Golden Granny.
Yeah, Golden Granny, whatever. Feeding Galactus Twinkies to satiate his hunger.
That's all it takes, huh?
Yeah. They last forever, unlike planets.
Goldie Oldie? Okay, I'm sorry.
No, it was the Goldie Oldie. That was... Wait, was it a Twinkie ad?
Yeah, it was a Twinkie ad. No, like, I'm not kidding. She gave Galactus a giant Twinkie to satiate his hunger so he doesn't eat Earth.
I just think the MCU is lacking, that's all.
Where's the fucking Twinkies? I'm about to get a chaotic strike. Someone zap me.
I'm not thinking of the last time I've had a Twinkie.
Thank you. Much appreciated.
So they did a whole bunch of comics for, What If comics for Miles Morales for some reason. Well, not for some reason. They're clearly trying to capitalize on his recent popularity. But like, they did ones for like, what if he was Captain America? What if he was Thor? What if he was Wolverine?
Yeah, I mean they've done a lot of them to an obnoxious degree.
Yeah. What if Iron Man made a suit out of vibranium? He's definitely done that.
Yeah, he's also, isn't he just dead because once it starts vibrating, he's mush.
Don't worry about it. Don't think about it.
So he has that, but in recent comics, he has a suit made out of Mysterium.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Mysterium suit.
Even more powerful than vibranium and adamantium.
Oh lord, we're doing power levels now. We love power scaling for minerals and metals.
So put like this, fucking Wolverine's claws did nothing to it. Thor's hammer did nothing to it, and it evaded Spidey's spider sense.
Peter Parker was happy.
They also tried to have Doctor Doom destroy, and he couldn't do shit. Or no, Doctor Strange.
Yeah,
destroy, and
it was
he
a
can't
shame.
do shit to it.
The Fall of X, or Fall of X, was really good, and then it just fell off. Like they were in a rush to wrap it up.
Fall of X, House of Powers of X, just yeah. I mean, they were
like the setup
good to
was
an
super
extent.
cool.
Yeah. How can it avoid spider sense? It just does. It's Mysterium.
Magic my vibrations. Doctor Doom exists outside of power levels. Dude, I was listening to a Comics Explained video about a recent Doom story where he goes to a different universe to find out, like, why is this version of Doctor Doom so happy? And he gets, like, a really, really heartfelt lesson. Light party. He gets a really heartfelt lesson from this alternate universe version of himself about like, hey, you need to let go of your ego and all that. And so he not only kills this alternate universe version of himself, but destroys his entire universe.
Yep. Just out of pettiness. It's like, you can't tell me what to do. How dare me be happy? Wait.
Yo, the nice portrait with the Kappa outfit though does kind of hit different.
Yeah, it literally just because the good version of himself made peace with with Richards.
Dude, I hate to get excited early, but like the casting announcements for the new Fan 4 stick got me pretty stoked.
Man, I just wish I gave a shit about the Fantastic Four.
That's what
I just wish I gave a shit about the MCU.
Well, the MCU is an entirely different thing, but Fantastic Four, I've never been convinced by, dude. I never watched any of the movies because on principle, I just find them very fucking dull.
They're also not good.
Yeah.
But
like, I like Doctor Doom as a character, but man, I just don't give a shit.
Yeah, MF Doom is also great. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace, yeah.
We have a cutscene. The machinist is watching a cutscene, so make sure we don't pull early. Is the movies not being good at the fault with the comics, though? No, I'm saying the reason why I don't even pay the movies any mind is because I don't give a fuck about the Fantastic Four to begin with.
Oh,
Look,
that's a shame because there's some
from
really
a
good
public
comics.
perception, and this is how I was too. The Fantastic Four was just a less interesting Incredibles.
Yeah, I've watched The Incredibles though. You know, it's just I don't know, man. It's like conceptually, I just don't find the Fantastic Four very interesting.
And it's a shame that you feel that way too, because like the Fantastic Four kept Marvel alive for like a decade.
Oh, no doubt.
I mean, I think he's just saying that, like, you know, if you were to pitch the idea of those original movies to him, anyone really would not sound that interesting.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There's definitely better stories that they could have gone with.
Part of it, I think, is like they just did not want to go the wacky route because, I mean, just look at X-Men. They put them all in black leather because the costumes would have been stupid. Well, from their perspective. And it was also Fox.
What, yellow spandex?
I like that X-Men 97.
Yeah, like they turned it around.
Yeah, what were you expecting? Black leather?
Superheroes aren't that interesting to me in general, if I'm being honest. It depends on the superhero. You know what I want? I want a fucking Superman movie again where he's allowed to be happy.
Yeah, same. The whole thing about like superheroes, like growing up, I was like, I don't entirely get the big deal, but then like you get invested in the lore that these series come up with, and it's like, okay, I kind of get it.
Well, if you want a Superman that's happy for most of the plot, I implore you to watch the Superman Shonen show that comes back next week.
I've been wanting to start it. It looks really good.
It's fun. Yeah, it's just a fun time. Also, the animators are very horny.
Good for them. Yeah, like once oh, go ahead.
This cartoon, I never watched an episode of it, but everyone memes on it because it gave a lot of kids their fetish awakening. I think it was Totally Spies.
Yeah.
Or some other shit.
Well,
I think
that's just a kink show in general.
It resumed, I think.
Yeah, they're getting a new season.
And there was a clip of like one of the girls deliberately jumping into a wrecking ball. And someone was saying that the kids 15 years from now realizing this show gave him a wrecking ball fetish. Like, wait, what does that mean?
In one of the previews, one of them like actively gets hypnotized. It was like, okay, all right,
all right, bro.
There's a lot of shit like that.
It was just the writer's barely disguised fetishes.
It's the sorting hat of kinks. Oh, that's gonna fuck up me for a while.
Oh, but dude, like, once I saw it, there was a really good Marvel animated show, Avengers.
Run, Santiago.
And like, once they adapted the Fantastic Four in that show, I was like, oh, is that why people give a shit? And then I read their comics, and then I was even more disappointed with how the Fantastic Four movies were.
Yeah, it is a shame how they always get fumbled so hard.
Yeah. I'm hoping that, I mean, the casting so far gives me hope. With fucking... I can't believe I'm forgetting his name. He's in Last of Us.
Pedro Pascal?
Pedro Pascal.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's Reed Richards, and as soon as they said that, I'm like, okay, I'm on board.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that actually sounds kind of nice.
Like they've posted one. It's like a piece of artwork, but it's all the main cast just hanging out, and I'm like, this looks.
Mando Man.
Yeah, that's right. He was the villain in Wonder Woman 2, which was really bad.
Yeah, so I actually do roll on this stuff because I like to do decent.
Wonder why they haven't tried anything with Silver Surfer, because he was behind the Fox embargo for so long.
And Silver Surfer
Surfer has already been cast for the new movie. Same with Galactus.
But the Silver Surfer sucks for most of his comics, unfortunately.
He's a great supporting character.
Yeah. But giving him a standalone thing, no. And
Dude,
why
they
do we
gave him a
tie it into
TV show.
Spider-Man?
The TV show for Silver Surfer gave us like the first outside of comics adaptation of Thanos, and it's really silly. Because he's just like, dude, I just want to fuck death. I have to bang.
Oh, look at that. They just kind of did
saying Jason Y. What do you mean Jason Y? I can't explain why they tied the Silver Surfer into Spider-Man's origin.
We just kind of did of a glitch here.
Symbiotes.
With Dance Partner. Because Draha gave me Dance Partner the same frame that I disbanded the party. And as a result, I still have Draha's Dance Partner. But if I try and partner them, it won't let me do it. Because we're not in a party anymore. Interesting. We broke the game, Draha. High five. Give me a high five. Actually, I think high five might be a...
It also gave us those commercials of Hank Hill being a neighbor
Wait,
with Silver Surfer.
Can you
That's
do it
right.
if you partner with someone else who doesn't have that?
Good question.
No partner.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, it's still there.
Interesting.
No, I didn't get that I didn't get the standard step buff Draha. Interesting. That's very fascinating. I could probably still... Oh, I can't even right click it off. Well, I don't think you can with the stance. That's very interesting.
Right click to pieces.
This is the standard step. Yeah, Santiago got my standard finish. But I did not get Draha's. Interesting. Interesting. Interesting.
Weird.
Suffocation.
Interesting.
I'm breathing.
What was that fucking song you guys were singing a couple days ago during the Metal Gear thing with their huffing chemicals or some other shit? It's just a lot. Was it Imagine Dragons? I think it was, or something.
Yeah,
I don't
it was
know.
a radioactive Imagine Dragons. Except it's the fucking welcome to the meme page version.
Oh. There's the 1990s Fantastic Four movie. Yeah, the one that was never supposed to come out and made purely to be a tax
but it
write-off.
gave me my fucking favorite version
Not
of
tax
Doctor
write-off,
Doom.
it was made
though.
to retain the...
You're talking about the live action one that you can only really get at conventions?
I think so.
And that sort of thing. I love that movie because, like, I mean, obviously, it's not a good movie, but it gave me my favorite version of Doctor Doom because I did not bother ADRing his voice underneath that mask. So he's just talking like this the entire fucking film.
Awesome.
We should watch it for a movie night. That's not a bad idea.
So, John, was this the one you were thinking about?
I love that one.
Yeah, that one. Okay, we're gonna call it a wrap here, folks, because we've been going 4 hours at this point. And when we next meet up, the next Stormblood stream will probably be sometime next week because I'm going to be heading to Atlanta, Georgia in about 6 hours, actually. And I'm heading to MomoCon for in the Georgia Congress Center, or whatever the fuck the building was called, and that's where I'm gonna be spending the weekend at. So if you're there and you happen to be around, don't be afraid to say hi. I don't bite, just don't stalk me. You know, fucking weirdo.
Can you pick me up a Pepsi?
Yeah, sure.
Wait, a Pepsi. Dude, World of Coke is like across the street.
Locked on target. I will reconvene for Stormblood sometime next week. When we do meet back up for Stormblood, we are heading to my favorite area of Stormblood, specifically in terms of overworld stuff, and that's the Azim Steppe. Absolute gorgeous landscape. It also has probably one of the weirdest dungeons of Stormblood, and that's that's Bardam's Metal. And then we are getting closer to liberating the Far East. But we'll have to wait until next time for that to happen. So, with that further said, let's find someone to raid. Oh, Derek's online, actually. We're going to go raid Derek. I'm not sure how long he's streaming, but we're going to be... I'm not sure. And Derek he's live streaming Endwalker stuff. And if anyone is doing MSQ, I don't want you to be spoiled by that. So we might have to... raid someone else. RPG Limit Break is actually happening right now. That's for a good cause. So raise some. Consider making a donation, and I will see you guys next time with more 14 Stormblood and
Fortnite
Battle Pass. I just shit out my ass.